Binance like MetaEro and others. We would like to thank Afflux, Particle Network, Alibaba Cloud, MetaTrust Labs, Dairy Market, and Seoul Mei as co-organizers for their strong support for this event. And special thanks also to our strategic partners, Alchemy Pay, Platon, AVE.ai, Slowmist, Coinist, Crocodile, Coworkers, Molodol, Game My Alliance, Mix Marvel, Rangers, Radon, NFT Go, Hype Labs, XT.com, L Banks, AWS, Mimic Chance, and Undefined Labs. At the same time, I would like to thank the investment institutions participating in this hackathon. They are DWF Labs, HYPR, Avatar DAO, Arcan, OP Crypto, Susquehanna, Gate.io, Rwave SCP Ventures, Magnet Ventures, Rightland DAO, Bing Venture, Miracle Plus, AC Capital, Jump Partners, Basics Capital, Critic Zen, and ID8 Lab. And with media partners, Foresight News, CoinTime, Chaincatcher, TechFloor, Blockbeats, Jingse Finance, Marsbit, Blocklike, CoinVoice, CoinLive, Getaverse, 毕小白, Chain Times, Business Next, Web3 Plus, Token Post, Golden Tree News, ND, and LXDAO. Thanks to the above builders for contributing to this hackathon. Your names will be recorded in the history of Web3's vigorous development. So Korea is a key global market for blockchain and cryptocurrency with a significant user base, developer community, and investor interest. The Korea Web3 industry spans multiple sectors, including finance, gaming, entertainment, social networking, and content creation. It has produced numerous successful platforms, projects, and applications such as Icon, Clayton, and Solana. Surely the opening visitors of Web3 permits high costs and hardships, as well as high rewards. So it is not surprising that some would have a stay where we are a little longer to rest, to wait. But the world of Web3 was not built by those who waited and rested and wished to look behind them. This world was conquered by those who move forward, and so will Web3. The exploration of Web3 will go ahead whether we join in it or not, and it is one of the great adventures of human, and it cannot be ignored by anyone wishing to aspire to start a business in internet. We choose to launch the Seoul Hackathon in this month, and as we set sail, we request the gathering of all the excellent builders to break barrier in Web3. So next is the guest speaker session. We first welcome the speech of Maple. So are you ready, James?
Yep. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Hello, James Chu. Yeah, it's my turn. Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. So
okay.
Nice to meet you, Carrie, and you can
nice to meet you, everyone. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Afflux. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Let me introduce my project now. Yeah, I'm Carrie from Map Protocol. I'm in charge of the ecosystem. Yeah, let me introduce something about Map Protocol. Yeah, and the Map Protocol is an omni-chain layer for the Web3 that offer cloud-chain communication with ZK and other technologies. We build on LED client and ZK technology, so we can connect both UVM and non-UVM chains, providing public chains and dApps with the omni-chain infrastructure they need to thrive. And my protocol also has zero privileged roles during cross-chain verification process, minimum gas fee cost, wide chain coverage, instant confirmation, and developer-ready omnichain SDKs, making it one of the most innovative and cost-effective cross-chain solution in the market. So every dev can use our omnichain infra to build their dApps. You know that all dApps are deployed on one chain. If they want to do multi-chain dApps, they can use our omnichain infra. And meanwhile, we developed an omnichain payment solution. Everyone can use our omnichain payment solution to do their payments, such as if you have one token on Ethereum and you want to buy one token or one NFT on another chain, you can use our omnichain payment to do this, and it can easily change your token from one chain to another chain. Then you can easily have the best way to pay for your NFT or token. So this is our solution. And now we held this hackathon in Seoul. So today is our online demo show. We will have an offline demo show on May 31st in Seoul. So welcome everyone. Welcome all the developers and all the users to join our event. Thanks everyone. Thanks Maria. Thanks Afflux. Thanks all the strategic partners. Okay, that's all. Thanks Maria.
Excellent. Thank you so much for your presentation, Carrie. And next, we welcome the speech of ACH. Are you here?
Hi, Maria. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Thanks for having us.
Yeah. You can just start if you are prepared.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so hi everyone. Yeah, really a pleasure to be involved in this hackathon and really excited to be involved in blockchain development in Korea, which I think is really has the possibility for being a leader certainly in terms of blockchain gaming. So Alchemy Pay, we are a Singapore-based project that links cryptocurrency and fiat currency. So we're a fiat crypto payment gateway. So that means on-ramps, off-ramps, NFT checkout, and also crypto payments. So we have a gateway service that seamlessly connects crypto and global fiat currencies for businesses, for developers, for end users. Our on and off ramp solution is integrated via plugin or API with Web3 platforms. So that can be across all sectors like DeFi, NFTs, centralized exchanges, decentralized exchanges, social finance, gaming, as I said. So we provide easy onboarding for users to go from their funds as fiat currency into crypto or into digital assets like NFT. We also have a crypto payment acceptance system, which is used by merchants. It actually has touch points with over 2 million merchants online and in store in 70 plus regions. When it comes to buying crypto, we support payments with Visa and MasterCard from 173 countries around the world, Diners Club Card, Apple Pay, Google Pay, so that people buy crypto as easily as possible directly on Web3 platforms. Also, for people who are interested in the Asian market, Latin American market, we have a lot of support for mobile wallets, fiat mobile wallets, domestic bank transfer, so people can buy crypto cheaply and easily that way. Really, we try and make crypto as accessible as possible. Yeah. We were founded in 2017, and our company founders came from traditional finance, fintech, payment backgrounds, MasterCard, HSBC, PayPal, for example. They came from, and these days, we have integrated with major networks such as Ethereum, Binance, Tron, Polygon, Arbitrum, and we also have a token called ACH, which is available on Ethereum and on Binance chain. So any developers out there, absolutely, anyone taking part in this hackathon, if you want to give your platform much more accessibility, then, get in touch with us, alchemypay.org, contact us, and we can see about helping you to integrate our on-ramp. All right, well, listen, guys, thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful hackathon. All the best to you guys over there in Korea. And thank you very much, Maria. I'll hand back over to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your presentation, Robert. And next, let's welcome Particle Network. Are you here?
Yeah. 안녕하세요. Yeah, 안녕하세요. Yeah, hello everyone. I'm Hayden from Particle Network. It's an exciting day to be here with all of you at this fantastic event. Yeah, first of all, huge thanks to all of our partners at Map Protocol, World Capital, and all the other partners that for their incredible support in making this hackathon happen. Yeah, your efforts truly shine as we journey together from Web 2 to Web 3. Yeah, the digital world is transforming in front of our eyes, and at Particle, we are geared to facilitate this transition and offering you the innovative wallet as a service and other solutions to empower developers like you. And here are something that we can provide. Recently, we brought out an innovative MPC and account traction solution, and we are already taking hundreds of transactions that with hundreds, thousands of transactions with bundle transaction, gasless operation, and the ability to pay gas fees with your chosen ERC20 tokens. And they all aims to provide a more streamlined and user-friendly blockchain experience. And then now this hackathon isn't just about being the best. It's also about collaboration, sharing ideas, and learning from each other. And I'm generously excited to see the unique and the vibrant projects you are all going to bring to life. And each line of code, every problem you tackle is a step forward and availing the potential of Web3. Yeah, let's keep moving forward and build together. If you happen to need some more seamless options to allow users to get on board to your product, like for our solution, we can enable your product to allow users to log in with their Web2 accounts, including email and also Google, Apple ID, and so on, so that you can have a great conversion rate when you're going to acquire more users for your platform. And also once your platform get on board, they can easily get access to token with their purchasing by the credit card with the our integration with Alchemy Pay. Yeah, and also we are currently working on some cross-chain operation and features together with Map Protocol. Yeah, and then now it's great time to start building, and that's the spirit that we need to embrace. And now it's time, for me to pass the mic to the next guys. Yeah, I'm sure they also have some amazing thought to share with us. Thank you, everyone.
Excellent, very impressive. Thanks to Hayden for your presentation. So next, let's welcome Platon. So are you here?
Yes, this is James from Platon.
Okay.
안녕하세요. Korea is a pioneer of all the financial innovation in its long history in crypto industry. So also the same. So my pleasure to be here to speak in this hackathon representing Platon. Regarding Platon, we set up in Singapore. So it's based in Singapore and set up in 2018. Focusing on a lot of things. So in the very beginning, we were focusing on verifiable computation, trustless infrastructure. So that's the ultimate goal, to leverage the blockchain technology, leverage the cryptography technology and the AI technology to reach to the final goal as the privacy AI network. So we were hardworking for the past many years, so successfully delivered the mainnet and the testnet as an infrastructure, blockchain infrastructure. And later on, we built up the privacy algorithm network infrastructure. And we also tested the so-called the privacy AI network with the operating system like Vue. People can share data, share algorithm, share a lot of things in a complicated like a network. So you can find out the resource, you can cooperate with each other, etc., etc. So later on we found the AGI or whatever is become booming recently. So happy to find we were in the right track. And of course, we as infrastructure builder, one is we try to build up the trustless infra and the AI whatever network. So that's the produce more value. And another one is we try to put the privacy preserving technology in place so people can use and enjoy the benefit of blockchain and AI in a good way, in a healthy, can kind of organically grow, safely grow in the long term. So we try to build up a lot of things. So from blockchain, from settlement, from kind of stable coin, from wallet, from bridge, from this AMM exchange, all this type of stuff. So anything you can think about, we support this infra, support this providers SDK, etc., to try to help developer to build up what they want on our infra, including kind of NFT, Web3 games, so etc., etc. So happy to be here and try to share as much as we can. It will be very good to make friends with all the great developer, great teams globally, especially from Korea. And then let's grow together and enjoy this Web3 kind of innovation or revolution, the bright future moving forward. Thank you, Maria. That's from me.
Excellent. Thank you. Many thanks to James for his presentation about Platon. And let's build Web3 together. So next, we welcome AVE.ai. Hello.
Hello. Thank you, Maria.
Thank you.
Hello, guys. Thank you for inviting me. My very pleasure to be here. And thanks for making this hackathon happen. So I'm gonna introduce what is AVE.ai. So AVE.ai is a decentralized on-chain data platform that we currently integrated with 60 different blockchains, including popular ones such as BSC, Ethereum, and also the most recent one, we also provide the ZK-SIM and also the Sui chain. Also, we already partner with the MAP protocol with the carry. So basically, we collect the data from other chain, and AVE is become the data aggregator platform, which is every project can get listed on our platform. That's already decentralized. That's the spirit of the decentralized that we bring. So nowadays, a lot of people looking for gem because the hype of the recent meme tokens such as Pepe, Floki, and Ladies. But you guys have to remember there's always risk when you buy the project. So AV here comes to help the amateurs users doing the research for the project. And I can say it's really easy to use for the beginners. And the beginners can get enough info to make the decision whether to invest on the projects or not. So yeah, AV want to minimize the risk of being scammed or being robbed by other projects. That said, our goal is to support even more new chains and make our data more reliable and accurate in the future. Of course, to meet the diverse needs of our users. And now we have over 5 million wallets installed today. And in the next time, we are committed to providing them with the most comprehensive and accurate data. And also our platform provides users with wide range of essential data, such as including candle chart, the data of the tokens, the market cap, the liquidity pool, and also we have the floor price of NFTs and the statistic data of various sectors such as DeFi, GameFi, and Web 3.0. So we very welcome to other projects to connect with us, come and join our journey and become our partners so we can grow together. Yeah, I think that's it for me. Thank you, Maria. Back to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your presentation about AVE.ai. And next, let's welcome MetaTrust. Are you here?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Please start if you are prepared.
Okay, great, no problem. Yeah, hello guys. My name is TY and come from MetaTrust Labs. So firstly, thanks for Map Protocol to having us today, and also thanks for our partner and then of course you guys as a builder and to make this happen. So basically, I mean, MetaTrust Lab is actually the trust name in the world of the Web3 builders. The only things we aiming for the future is actually we want to build the builder first Web3 securities. So that is our end goals. So that's why we're actually providing the different types of the security tool for the Web3 builder to protect themselves, except for the auditing service. Because I think probably you, as a builder nowadays, that you know that the only way to protect your small contract is actually through the auditing service, like go to the Certi, go to Slowmist, and go to the different types of auditing service. But I think to provide the very trustworthy developer tool for the Web3 builder to secure the small contract is very, very important for us. So that's why that is the one of the key reason we built up a company based in Singapore. So we all come from the Nanyang Technology University in Singapore, and also our co-founder and CEO Liu Yang is actually leading the entire AI research lab and also the cybersecurity research lab in the Nanyang Technology University in the past 10 years. So basically, we have a worldwide largest security research team in NTU in Singapore, and then they are supporting us for the different types of security tooling development, research methodology, and also the different types of artificial intelligence algorithm, and to make this tooling happen. So we provide the range of the tool, including those kind of AI security scanning tool, which is very unique in the Web3 builders. And then Web3 builder, during the entire development life cycle, you can use this tool to testing and also to find whether have any vulnerability in your smart contract code. And then we have an AI to recommend you to how to fix it. And also last week, we also brought to the ChatGPT and to integrate the ChatGPT into our recommendation, and also the entire AI engine actually can help you to make your code more secure. So that is the first tool we are supporting, and also this tool now will be integrated into like a Chem IDE, like Remix IDE, those kind Hamster, those kind of IDE platform, and to make the builder too easy for using as well. And then second service, which come out is actually security monitoring service. So this is very unique, and this is actually the 2B service. So basically, those kind of the security monitoring service right now is actually supporting the worldwide some of the largest centralized exchange platform like Bybit, like OKX, like ChemUp, like using our security service, including like a Uniswap as well. So basically, they are using our monitoring service to secure the smart contract and to prevent those kind of hackers to attack. In the future, we are going to integrate with the Chainlink and to make sure that once the attack happen, and then Chainlink can easy to stop the protocol operation and to leave the protocol to have some like time to recover and to some time to investigate, and also some time to prevent and stop this attack as well. So basically, that's our service. Of course, that we are also providing our tool, our scanning tool, automatic scanning engine to those kind of the security audit company like a Certic, like a Slowmaze, like the other security company as well. And so they are using us for prevent and also to check whether the smart contract got any vulnerability or not. And in the end, of course, that we can provide a security audit service, and we provide a very, cost efficient to the builder as well. So basically, compared to the market leader like a Certic, like the other security audit company, we actually can lower the entire cost around like 50% of the money you pay before, and to provide the same levels of the security service and the smart contract audit to you guys as well. So that's why we are very close to the builder, and that's why we are supporting the hackathon and also supporting you guys to make this happen. Yeah, so that's all about us. So thanks again for having us for today. And I'm going to SOAR on Monday to meet you guys as well. And this is actually my first time to be in SOAR, so I'm very excited. Yeah, so that's all about us. And back to you guys, Mario. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Hope to see you in Seoul next Monday. Thank you very much for your presentation. And I look forward to many upcoming products you will be launching next. And finally, we welcome our last guest, Afflux. Are you here?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, very clear.
Hey, hello everyone. We're Afflux, and I think everybody kind of knows us because we are hosting big events, almost like Web3 demo day events, almost every month. And right now, Afflux Incubator ecosystem, we had already built 600 partnerships, and also like there are a lot of projects in our ecosystem who got incubated successfully, and also project got successfully launched on the marketplace as well. So definitely we love to host this kind of event for the true builder in Web3. And for a little bit preview, this hackathon, after this hackathon on the June of this year, we're definitely gonna host other demo day on the June, and end of the June we're gonna collaborate with a luxury hotel in Hong Kong, and we definitely have one party offline. So yeah, pretty much that's it. And I think our officially Twitter account, welcome everybody to follow it. And our demo day gonna be start at I think after 10 minutes, so which will be 45. And I think probably everybody can take a break for a while, and we're definitely gonna start our demo date very soon. Thank you guys a lot.
Thank you. Thanks to Afflux for your excellent presentation. So next is time for our demo day, and I will turn the mic over to demo day's host, Area here. Okay, so I say there's still some. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's wait for a couple of minutes. Yeah.
everybody can take a break, and at 45, we will start our demo show section. Thank you, everyone. All right,
Hello.
I think. Hi.
哎，可以听到我吗？
Yes, could you wait a second, please? Yeah, so we're about to start our demo section.
OK，我来共享一下那个桌面看一下。Hello。
Oh, hi. Are you ready?
OK，
Yeah.
现
Thank you.
可以听到吗？
Yes.
嗯，
Go
那
ahead, please.
我们就开始。Hello， 可以吗？可以开始了吗？
可以的，可以开始了。
好的，好的，好的，首先感谢各位老师们，各位朋友，我是这个 PlayDAO 以及这个 Formatas 这个项目的 co-founder，然后我叫 William，我也是大概简单介绍一下，我2016年入圈，然后我们就是作为一个我也作为一个交易所的 co-founder，那现在这个交易所现在依然在存活，那我主要是负责这个交易所的投资以及孵化。那么我们投资了一些项目，那么我觉得这个项目还是非常不错，那么我也是加入这个项目，深入的去做这个运营以及战略规划。对，那我们就根据这个 PPT 简单的过一下吧。第一个部分呢就是 Web3的行业的一些痛点。那么我们看一下这个 PPT 的数据，右边这个图呢，它就代表着是其实我们 DeFi 的用户数还是非常少的。那么在区块链的独立的用户数也只有400多万，但在整个互联网 Web2的这个里边有50亿的用户，所以我们是希望把 Web2的用户来带到 Web3。那么我们去看了一下，觉得游戏是最好的载体，可以让 Web2的用户进入。那么左边这些呢，其实主要是总结了一下吧。第一个就是用户数Web3的用户数是比较少，那么 Web2有大量的海量的用户。第二就是对于现在的这个 GameFi 以及 GameFi 的一些平台，投机性比较强，就大家其实都是在去做一个 token 的一些投机，但很少能做一些长久的。那么经济模型也是趋向于这种庞氏，那么就很难有持续增长的逻辑。然后并且这个现在内卷也严重，因为做 GameFi 的特别多，做平台的也特别多。那我们去综合这些，加上我们整个团队的情况，那么就设计了一些我们自己的这个产品。那么下面一页呢，就是这些游戏，就是 Web2游戏的一些特点。那这个就简单的过一下吧。对，然后再往下一页，这个是IAA 海外市场数据的一个情况，这个主要是广告。那大家可以去看一个图，就是广告的收入现在还是一个非常高的一个收益，而且它的整个趋势是呈上升趋势的。对，然后再往下呢，就是整个其实就是游戏的一个全球化机会，因为现在 Web2的游戏已经内卷的非常严重，而且整个的全球化机会是非常低的。那么 Web3这是一个蓬勃发展，而且是未来的一个趋势。那么最主要的就是解决如何从 Web2去引流到 Web3，并且去留存，让它去实现真正付费。因为游戏这个赛道它跟很多赛道是不同的，因为这种应用是天然具有付费性，就只要你的流量在，那么就一定有人付费。因为游戏内容方已经把游戏的这个诱发大家去付费的逻辑都已经存在在这个游戏的整个的设计里边了。 那这边我们去就是考察了一些游戏类型的这个数据，那么可以看一下每个地区的，从博彩加网赚、休闲加网赚加任务网赚、老虎机以及问答题。对，当然现在很多同行也在做。那我们得到的一个结论就是完成任务加网赚，这个是一个比较 make sense 的逻辑。那么这里边比较代表作就 Web 2的，我们都知道那个233啊，还有这个抖音旗下的有个叫摸摸鱼，他们都其实取得了比较巨大的，就取得了很大的成功嘛，帮这些流量成功去变现。那我们做的事情呢，也是类似于此，无非是把 Web 2的用户变成 Web 3，然后把网赚的逻辑用 token 来进行放大。然后再加上国内的，因为在做游戏的话，国内肯定是最强的。那在国内的话也受到了很多限制，包括版号、包括政策、包括内容的一些审核等等。所以现在就是大家都在另寻出路。那我们给出的解决方案呢，其实核心的2个问题，第一个是如何从 Web 2引流，第二个是 Web 3的用户怎么样去就是服务 Web 3的用户。那我们在里边设计了一些这个就是解决问题的逻辑吧方案。主要引流方式还是用网赚来引流。那么在网赚的过程中，就是你玩游戏，得到一定的积分，兑换一定的币，或者说能得到一定的币。对，然后这个第2点做了一个便捷入口，就是 Web 2可以一键登录，然后生成钱包，就是非常兼容这个 Web 3这边。然后这个教育呢是做事实教育，因为最大的难点是在于 Web 2到 Web 3的一个教育成本。那么我们给的方案呢，就是用户在玩游戏的时候，他得到了积分以后，他再创建钱包，以及再做提币，然后再去兑现。那我们在产品里面会把这些教程都做好，就是不需要他有一个门槛进入，他先网赚完钱以后再去提。对，然后这个下面一个就是真实付费，游戏就是有天然真实付费场景嘛，只要有人就一定有人付费。那么在运营里面，我们也加入了很多这个让用户付费的手段。然后下面一个就是留存转化，因为如果做一款游戏，它很容易死掉，因为有生命周期。那么为了对抗这个周期呢，就是平台会有不同的游戏产生，然后会有不同的这个不停的会有 token 的激励。下一张图就是整个产品的我们提炼出来的几个逻辑吧。就最核心的左边的最核心的就是我们要聚集优质内容。那为什么我们可以做这个很多的海量的优质内容，而很多平台做不下去呢？因为我们整个团队的合伙人有一个 A 股的上市公司的整个的公司都在倾力做这件事儿。然后第2个就有一家就是 A 股的新三板，那它是一个比较大的引擎，它上面有30万开发者，在游戏领域有一非常强的这个实力跟沉淀。那现在他手里大概有个1000款游戏，这个未来都是我们后面的资源库。对，那么我们就会有海量的内容去上线。第2个就是在引流上面，会有一些token 的激励，多样化的一些内容，包括一些自成一体，就是会用一个 ID 来去串联所有的游戏，因为在整个平台上面也是一个 DID 就可以去在任何游戏里边，只要这个平台的游戏里面它都是绑定的。那再往下就是我们如何去留存这些用户呢？一个是用多样化的内容，刚才也讲过了，会有不停的新的游戏上线。第2个就是有丰富的运营手段，那么可能每周每个月会有排行榜啊，会做一些任务，会奖励这个排行榜前10的，或者说多少等级以上的，会给更多的这种激励代币激励。对，然后下面一个就是流量的开源与共享啊。那主要解决的问题是因为有一些项目方它的代币已经很难再去运作了，那么它有比较多的用户，其实这种是非常多的这种项目，那我们去接入项目方的代币来去帮项目方做2次变现。对，帮项目方去做这个变现，帮流量方也会做2次变现，就是社区它有流量但是无法变现。对，然后这个我们同样因为作为一个游戏平台，也是会提供流量给各个合作的在我们平台上合作的一些项目方，以及有一些独立的游戏缺少运营跟流量团队的话，也可以接入我们整个平台。然后我们用这个图形来表示，就是从最下面的是我们把它分了几个这个运营的这个逻辑吧。从最下面的呢，就是内容聚合的层，在这里边都已经把这个 SDK 都已经封装好了，就是 首先大部分是我们自主研发的 H5跟 APP 游戏，那么到后面，其实我们现在已经封装好这个 SDK， 可以非常顺利的接入第三方游戏。那么我们也做了一些合规的这个处理，来保证第三方的游戏可以就是外包的游戏，它没有法律的任何风险。对，然后再往上一层就是我们去引流的这个层，那么通过外包登录，然后外包的网赚、空投积分以及传统的这个就是社区的合作，还有加上 Web3 的一些项目，互相的这个共享流量的方式来去引入这些流量。当然还有一个就是币价这个我们说 token 的运营了，因为我们设计的到后面再讲，就有一款 token 是它上涨逻辑非常强的，所以说token 上涨也会引入更多的用户来关注。再往上就如何去留存这个用户，那么就通过游戏内的一些运营，然后排名啊、PK 啊、战利品啊、空投啊，当然我们还有一个非常强大的中台做深度的游戏数据的分析，因为这个在Web2已经是一直在用的。然后再往上，我们就是要去这个 sorry 这个写错，这个应该是这个复购。那么这个就是因为我们计划在1年半之内会上到200款游戏，那么就是每上游戏的时候都会去空投一些福利，然后再去开发一些社交的属性，让大家去炫耀自己的战利品，炫耀自己的排名，然后中间还设计了很多任务的系统来保证这个它的长期的付费。然后这个就不说了，因为这下面这张图就比较复杂，但是它整个的核心逻辑的话，还是围绕 Web2 跟 Web3 如何去转化的。这个也就大家看一下。这就是我们一个对未来的一个展望吧。那么其实这个平台它最核心的逻辑是作为一个平台，那么前期是自己孵化的游戏，这样在合作中我们是有主动权。那么通过这个广告输入，就不管是撸羊毛的用户还是真正付费用户，那都无所谓，因为它可以产生 IA 的广告输入。那么广告输入的话，就相当于是真实付费用户了。那么在玩游戏的过程中，一定会有用户去为了这个排名、为了战利品、为了皮肤、为了 NFT， 他会去就是真正的去付费。那么这两个付费场景就已经产生了真实的这个付费。那么这样他就不会去做死亡螺旋，然后我们只是用它的付费来去放大这个杠杆，来去撬动整个的这个生态跟市场。对，然后这个就是一些roadmap， 然后这个就是之前也有一个 player DAO 跟 Formatas 它的关系，就我们放到这里去讲一下。就 player DAO 我们是希望做一个DAO组织，那么整个全球的这个生态愿意 build 这个生态的人都会进来。那么 Formatas 它只是它第一个的是 Web3 的游戏平台，那后面就会有这个它的 NFT 的 market， 但是对于发币这个事情可能就暂时不发，然后再往下有 swap， 然后 airdrop， 还有做一些生态内的投放，这都是一个子项目，那么也通过一定的时间来去实现。然后这个我再说一下，就是为什么是我们这个在刚才我提了，我们再详细的去讲一下，因为我们现在基本上都是游戏行业里边的这个就是非常资深的这个团队，然后再加上我们这边运营团队也是在币圈里边都已经有6、7年的时间，而且也有交易所，也做过很多项目。那么它大概的一个平台，之前大概有个几千款游戏的一个运营经验，然后也去做了一些数据化的精细化运营，而且有后台数据可以看到某个国家喜欢什么样的游戏，如何去付费，时长多少，这都有非常详细的数据。对，然后再往下就是这些游戏储备，大家可以看有 H5 的，然后有这个中大型的，这个就是 Unity 的，这个都有。这是一些游戏的展示，就大概的一个展示，还有一些社交型的游戏，就各种各样的游戏。这还有一些数据分析平台，这是就我们比较核心的这个工具吧。这也是通过了大概得有10年的积累才把它完成。然后当然还有一些游戏分析的，包括用户画像都会在这里面体现。那这是一些行业的一些资源跟经验。那么这个产品的话，它是商业模式基本上也是这样，就是游戏群有一大堆游戏，再加一大堆流量，那么都在 Formatas 这个平台上面，然后再通过Web3的方式，然后来去 一个是产生自然的付费，就是广告 IA 再加上这个真实付费，那么通过这个来去放大这个整个的这个金融杠杆。这个产品上面大家看一下，就 Web2、Web3 的这个一个登录。然后整个形态上面就是整个产品大概就这样了，就是刚开始是这些游戏页，然后你点进去就可以玩，然后会有一个收益这里边基本上就是任务，那你做多少任务就拿多少收益，对，然后绑钱包啊等等，其实是一个比较简单的。然后第一款游戏，第二款游戏，就这个基本上都已经做完了，然后就等上线时间。然后 H5 的游戏，然后代币的经济模型我们大概看一下，就有2个代币，一个是 Player， 这个其实是一个治理币，总量也是恒定的、通缩的，第二个就是 4Metas 这个 4MW， 它是一个我们叫功能币吧，就在游戏内用，它其实就充当了这个充值。那刚开始充值的时候，我们是不允许用 USD 充值的，那但是它的里边的部件都是锚定了 U， 比如说一个钻石是1个 U， 那么你要充等值的 4MW 就可以了。那充完这个币以后，那这个币一部分是被销毁的，所以说 4MW 它逻辑上来讲是一直被销毁的。那治理代币的话，它大概的整个分配也是这样，就是标准的一半是给社区的，然后一半是给到这个团队、投资人等等的。然后流动代币就 4Metas， 它这个就是我们去设计是这样，就是把80%是放到流动性池的，也就是保证了它大部分是流通的，那么用户自己自然博弈。然后这个会有一部分是给流动性的，然后一部分是给到社区，然后激励空投、玩游戏等等也会给它空投。那么游戏内消耗的就是这个币，那消耗这个币越多，那么它上涨逻辑就越强，而且只要有人玩游戏，只要有持续的流量进入，我们可以拿广告收益来回购，我们也可以就是用户付完费以后再来销毁它。就这个就是我刚才讲的这个逻辑，社区的流量进来以后。免费玩或者消费 4MW 玩，然后它可以获取那个权益币的积分，然后这样的话，这个 4Metas 平台拿到了这个 4MW 币以后，它一部分分给这个权益币，一部分销毁掉，一部分是分给游戏开发者，对。那这样就是时间越长，然后你上的产品越多，然后流量越大，那么它就形成了一个非常好的良性循环。那么付费的用户会越多 ，IA 的收入会越高。那么这个 4MW 理论上来讲，它就是一直在增长的。那么它一部分又赋能给了这个 Player 道，那么这个 Player 道的未来也是会一直在增长。对，这个就是那个刚才我们上一页讲那个用积分来换 Player，这个积分的话，它用处也就是来主要兑换，然后还会不同的这个我们项目合作的给了一些代币，我们都可以用它来去。根据它的这个积分来去空投，那获取的方式呢，就有几种，就是每日签到啊、每日任务啊，但是有些没有细化，还有周任务啊、月任务啊、排名啊、邀请啊等等。这个我就不多说了，这个文字有点多。然后整个团队的话，其实这有一些是我们这个现有的整个团队的情况，然后国内也有一部分，然后海外也有一部分，都是在这方面比较有经验的。运营情况，因为这个项目已经开发了大概有1年多了吧，中间也做了很多市场运营。那上线的话，基本上也在6月份就可以上线了。然后Twitter AMA 一直持续在做，人数大概就是5万的 Twitter， 然后3万的 Telegram， 然后这个 Discord 都在正常运营。然后这是一些媒体账号OK， 我大概就讲了一些，大家有什么问题？
All right, judges, any comment and question for metaphor?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a little bit curious about your user onboarding process. So you mentioned about the user can log in with their either email account or wallet account. So if I'm a user logging with email, will app be attached with a wallet automatically, or I have to attach another wallet once I'm logging with email?
Okay. We cooperate with a service provider named Particle. So we use the Web2 login way to connect the Particle wallet, and the wallet will create it automatically. So Web2 user just log in with email, and he will get automatically wallet.
Oh yeah, we are Particle. Yeah, it's great to know you.
Okay.
Yeah, great to know you, and we can discuss more about afterwards. Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you.
All right. I would like to ask a question about the competitors. So I was wondering, have you done any competitor analysis when you try to start this project? Because as far as I know, that there are lots of for example, GameFi or Metaverse. They're all trying to get the how to say it, the users from Web2. So they are small, like small video games are their most how to say, the most way that they attracting users to get into the Web3 based space. So I was wondering that what's your core strategy, or what's your core benefits for
sorry 不好意思，我那个因为我之前一直以为是中文的，所以我们那个英文小伙伴他在学习来，对，不好意思。
然后我想了解一下咱们这边的一个竞争对手的一个分析，就是说，因为现在很多的不仅包括 GameFi， 包括 Metaverse， 现在一些钱包的也在专注于游戏的钱包也在去获取从 Web2 的方向来获取流量嘛。网赚小游戏其实也是大家都在去拼的一个市场。那我想了解咱们这个目前的咱们这个从 Web2 获取流量这个护城河在哪里呢？谢谢。
好的，谢谢，感谢。我是这样认为的，因为大家都在去做这一块，是因为大家都看到了这块的红利，因为 Web2 的用户确实基数非常大。那么我觉得就因为我们去年投了大概有80多个 GameFi 的项目，但大部分都没有做成，包括还有一些平台的。那我们也在下水去做这件事儿。我觉得就是可能这个想法大家都已经看到了，但真正能实现它是依靠团队能力。我觉得这个第一个就是游戏行业内可能要有非常强的资源，那么第二个就是经济模型可能要理解的更深刻吧。我也看了很多，我可能就不提名了，我也看了很多就是想做游戏平台的，那么我觉得在这里边的逻辑的话，可能还会有一些就不同吧。我认为，那我们整个经济模型设计的话，其实是围绕着币价的上涨，其实就围绕资产的不停的去通缩来去达成的。那我看到的很多可能还是很难去避免这个死亡螺旋。那其实我们通过 4MW 已经，大家可以去看一下，它已经避免了死亡螺旋了。因为只要有收入，那么逻辑上来讲你就上涨，无非是对抗你15%的这个分发。如果你15%的分发的很慢，那么你的游戏的这个就基本上已经算是底价了。在这个流动性池里80%都扔进去的时候，那么它就一定会有一个漫长的上涨过程。那随着这个用户量的进入，那么这个币价就会推高，一直往上走。那么这样的话就会带动权益币的一个预期，而且市场人会看到这个上涨。那我现在看下来这些竞品的有那个就是这个经济模型的设计，应该都我还没有看到是这种，所以我觉得可能这就是我们觉得几个比较大的护城河吧。对
，OK， 了解，谢谢。我这边还有个问题，就是您能再给大家说一下咱们的 roadmap 吗？因为刚才过得有点快，没看清楚。
好了，我找一下。对，我们可以看一下这个roadmap， 然后大概
简单说一下也行。
对，就是我们大概主要是以产品为导向来去做这个 roadmap。那么今年底的话，大概会有50款游戏上线。我们现在已经准备好20款了。那么这个其实就还好，我们觉得这个不是一个问题。然后到了明年的话，明年底会有200款上线。 那么在这里边，可能我们大部分都是自己的游戏，就不会去跟第三方合作。那当平台流量聚集到一定程度的时候，我们会把这个接口打开，就跟第三方一起。但是第三方也是不发币，它也在我们的整个经济模型上面来去做。其实我们最重要的是想做一个，就是把流量，我们先把流量拿过来以后，然后再去跟第三方的这个游戏，它没有运营团队以及流量团队，它要买量的时候，它可以找我们来合作，就我们也不买量，就通过这个来拉高我们更多的这个产品内容。对，然后再往后的话，就是我们之前刚才看的那个 player 道的那个图，那这个图的话，就是一个同步做的，但是我们时间点现在也定不下来，因为还是要看那个市场的一个情况吧。我翻一下那个道的，sorry 大家等一下。这个就是这个 Formatas 这个已经完成了，那么那个 NFT Market 我们基本上也完成了。那 DEX 的话，我们也是跟那个 Particle 也合作，就基本上也算是结束完成了。那么后面我们想最主要的就做一个核心的是广告系统的投放，我们其实想做类似于 Web3 的一个广告的一个投放系统。对，这个可能会等到明年会开始做。然后多链的话，现在已经开始做了，就我们也会支持。我们这边 Map 啊，然后等等各种链，因为现在的话就主要就是一些 BSC 啊，然后 Arbitrum 上面，未来我们也会做多链的开发。对
OK， 好的，谢谢。
好，谢谢。
Any other questions?
大家还有什么问题吗
？Let me ask one more question. 就是在 game 和 blockchain 之间，因为我想知道从技术这边是哪些在 chain，哪些 on chain，哪些 off chain，也就是说这里有 player DAO 嘛，就是哪些是用户自主的东西，哪些是比如说像传统一样有一个 platform 给这个 user experience 给他享受的更好的东西，这个怎么区分的？
明白。我们是是这样的，就我们认为啊，就其实用户他关心的是体验感，那所以我们在包括游戏平台上面，我们做的是纯 Web2 的。那可能在2-3年以后，那大家当我们说 Web3 的基础建设已经非常好了，那 TPS 非常高了，可能那个时候链改或者游戏内的资产，这个可能是比较重要的。但现在的话，我们觉得游戏内的资产还是纯 Web2 的，只是一个游戏就是用户的体验。我们已经有1到2款游戏吧，是再改造成这个链游的这种，就是纯 NFT 这种，但是我们内部是不看好的，觉得这个只是作为一个我有这个东西，那么等到市场认可这个时候，我会去推上去。那么整体的游戏框架还是 Web2 的。那 Web3 呢，主要就是资产的，就是 token 的资产是 Web3 的。那其实就是我们用这个 token 的资产来去打通，类似于我们说网赚。那么传统的网赚呢，就是我玩游戏，我看广告，可能项目方得1块钱，会分我3分钱，或者分我1毛钱。那我们现在通过这个金融杠杆把它放大以及预期以后，那么项目方给1块钱，那么他可能市场的估值是给他10块钱，那我们可以给用户2块钱。那用这种方式来去让用户更多的去进入，而进入了以后，用户会自然分层，因为有些用户他一定是变成付费的，就所谓的大哥，我就是花钱，因为我在玩Web2的游戏也是花钱，那么这样他的付费就变成真实付费，再加上金融杠杆，再加上 IA 的广告付费，那么整个的这个我们说这个市值可能就变大了，那么用户得到的收益就会更高了。我们说名义收益嘛，它就会变得更高。那所以说总体我们综合来讲，就是 Web2 的游戏它是纯 Web2 的，那么这个用户得到的这个 token， 这个就是这个 Web3 的，对。然后这个
明白，可以，这个蛮好的，就是要这条线画在一个合理的地方，这样才能有 user experience， 才能够真正的有活跃用户，才能有这个生态嘛。好的，谢谢。
对，是我再补充一下，就是你要问这个问题特别好，因为我们跟这个 Plantain 也有在合作，就是我们其实投了很多项目啊，但他们很多就是其实还是看到了，就是其实我觉得他们都非常非常不错，就是想在 Web3 的这个 build 里边去做得更好，但是问题在于忽略了用户的感受。其实用户是不 care，我是不是上链，我是不是这个，我如果玩游戏，我单纯的如果说不是一个资金盘游戏的话，我是觉得它有意思，或者说能消磨我的时间。 对，那所以说我们就还是在这块就是不去动它，而且另外一个在改造上面，那改造 Web 2游戏变成 Web 3的成本非常非常高，所以我们也在技术上面也做了一个最快速化的这个铺这个游戏。那对于竞争对手来讲，我们可能到最终打的就是游戏数量。对，那当可能竞争对手因为现在比较大的，大家都觉得 Trader 道做的非常好嘛，那 Trader 道大概也就是8、9款游戏嘛。那么如果说我们平台在1、2年内可能变成200款，可能会有更大的扩展，因为我把第三方接口，如果我的流量 OK， 我把第三方接口打开，我可能瞬间就500款、800款，而且合规的方式我们也已经解决，就是跟Web 2的合规，因为我们可以有办法去让它去拿到法币的。对，所以说在这样的话，就是我在数量上先去站住这个脚，那在流量上面，我的运营手段就会更多。对，这也是我们就是考虑的一个东西。对 ，OK。
好的，明白，谢谢。
谢谢。
All right, thanks for William. 好，感谢 William 哈，很精彩的演讲。
感谢。
好的，谢谢。
感谢。我们主要今天英文的小伙伴没到场，因为我搞错了，实在抱歉。
没事。It's fine. We got a multiple culture here. Yeah, everyone can communicate without language barrier. Thank you. Okay.
谢谢。
Let's move to the next project. Dism Protocol. Are you here?
Hi, yes, our team is all here.
Yeah, sure. You can start your presentation right now. Yeah.
Sure. My share screen.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
Okay. Okay, so hi everyone, I'm Anne representing Themis team today. Themis is a Greek word that represents justice and fairness, which aligns with our project values. Themis Pro is a new generation of decentralized crypto assets, sports and derivatives aggregation exchange based on VE 3.3 model built on FEM. Themis Labs was established in Germany 2022. With the gradual growth of the Themis protocol, the technical research and development team now exceeds 30 people distributed globally. The Themis Metrics Foundation was established in March 2023 in Singapore that supports the global promotion of the Themis protocol series of products. And this is a table of contents for these presentations. The platform background. Themis V1 was launched in April 2022 on BSC chain with its native token THS Treasury $1 support. However, we realized two problems: high inflation coefficient and weak community incentives. Then we launched Themis V2 in January 2023 that enhanced the use of contribution token SC to deal with the problems. The mechanism is burning SC to get a high yield of staked THS. After Filecoin announced its FEM in March, we quickly optimized to Themis Pro. The market background. There was a rising number of DeFi projects in 2019 caused by the influence of Uniswap and SushiSwap. The collapse of FTX also caused a migration from CeFi to DeFi in 2022. There was a surge in the derivatives trading volume at the end of last year, and also an over-competition for LP in the current bear market, which triggered the VE bribery model of the Curve protocol. We will use Filecoin as a main example to demonstrate how Themis work in this presentation. Filecoin officially announced on March 14, 2023. The FVM runtime will be deployed on the Filecoin mainnet through the Filecoin MV18 Hugo upgrades. Themis Pro foresees new opportunities and building partnerships with Filecoin, trying to outperform in its new FVM ecosystem. So how will Themis Pro work under the VE 3.3 model? Firstly, THS stake compound interest in every 8 hours. Ultra high APY is greater than 2000%. There is a formula will be shown later. In the current environment, it is easy to form a siphoning effect, attracting a large number of blue chip crypto assets, including BTC, ETH, FIU, etc., injected into a Themis treasury to quickly establish the largest decentralized field trading pool in the entire crypto world. The FVM will also greatly increase the demand for transactions on the fuel chain. While helping the FVM ecosystem lock in a large number of fuel, it also brings considerable revenue income to Themis Pro spot transactions. Secondly, Themis Pro is not only a decentralized spot trading platform, but also a decentralized contract trading platform that provides 30 times leverage. Contract trading has stronger profitability. For example, GMX of Arbitrum public chain has an annual profit of more than $100 million in contract trading. The stronger the profitability of the trading platform, the higher the value of the platform token. In the trading platform, Themis Pro adopts a unique operation model by using Themis Treasury Pool that consists of 50% risk assets such as BTC, ETH, and fuel, and 50% of stable coins such as USDT and USDC. Now, the protocol adjusts the preferential ratio of THS minted by various assets, including BTC, fuel, and stable coins. When a user buys and sells a certain asset, it will change the stock of tokens in the pool. Themis Pro will stimulate tokens to have different prices by minting THS to maintain a healthy ratio of each token in the pool. When the total value of fuel tokens in the fund pool is 20% higher, Themis Pro protocol automatically increases the price of fuel by minting THS. The discount of THS transaction price will be reduced. The arbitrage for THS will be limited. Users temporarily lose interest in fuel minting THS, automatically preventing fuel from entering the treasury fund pool. When the TVL of fuel is lower than 20%, it's the other way around. Themis Pro use Themis Treasury Fund Pool and Chainlink Oracle quotation data from Binance and Coinbase to determine the real price of tokens. And this is an overview of the Themis Pro trading platform. And Themis Pro has zero slippage, high spot contracts, and stable coin trading volume, less transaction fees than the traditional DX and CX, higher utilization rates of funds in the treasury fund pool, stronger profitability of the platform, everything on chain, no fraud transactions or hidden operations, huge market space, and less competition on decentralized derivatives trading platform, and we have the first mover advantage on FVM. This is the token economics. Some crucial factors of THS tokenomics. THS has a strong and rapidly growing community and accepts Themis ideology. All kinds of blue chip crypto assets, stablecoin assets to mint THS in large quantities, high efficiency in large treasury pool, high repurchasing power, high revenue, active trading activities on spots and derivatives. The 3.3 model of Olympus DAO provides high staking returns without restricting the release period, which has created centralized selling pressure in the market. However, our model limits the staking returns of users to be released within 180 days. If they want to release their returns faster, they need to burn another protocol contribution token, SC. This is the mechanism of how we issue and distribute THS using the Q2 formula. And this slide shows the characteristic of THS. We have strong and a variety of backup assets. Total value of treasuries assets over total volume of THS equals to the price of THS. The value of treasury assets determines the lower limits of THS price. Themis Pro started to develop in the bear market. When the bull market comes, the price of THS will significantly appreciate. 70% of revenue of the platform is used to repurchase THS. The profitability of the platform determines the price ceiling of THS. The foreseeable strong profitability of Themis Pro leads to super value capture capabilities of THS and promotes the price of THS to keep rising. When staking THS, Obtaining THS stake income happens every 8 hours, as I mentioned before, and the APY can get 2,000%, far exceeding the current yield of most DeFi protocols. THS USDT LP is one of the key assets stored in Themis treasury. After user using THS USDT LP to buy bonds to mint THS, LP belongs to Themis treasury fund pool assets, which is the liquidity belongs to the protocol mentioned above. Its extraordinary advantage is that whether the price of THS rise or falls, the liquidity of THS USDT will only increase and never withdraw. This is fully verified by our first version, Themis V1. This table shows how we reward users when they stake THS, and the reward will accumulate as the staking time gets longer. After the user stake THS, they can stop staking at any time. The staking principal THS immediately returns to users' wallets from the staking contract. The THS of rewards from the staking process is released in a ratio of 180 days by default, which can be accelerated through burning the protocol contribution value token SC. And this comes to the SC tokenomics. How we increase output and usage of SC is by encouraging the act of inviting new users. What are the benefits of SC? Burning SC helps to obtain an even higher profit earning by staking THS and speed up the release of earnings from staking. When users staking SC, they will receive another thing called VESC. 20% of profit shares in Themis Pro platform will be given to VESC holders. Using VESC to participate in bribery will get rewards. I mean, this bribery is not is just a use of simile. VESC also gives its holders governance power of Themis Pro platform. There are more details about VESC, and now our roadmap. So for this, Themis Pro has officially launched on FVM. In 3 days, the staked value of THS tokens has reached $1.1 million, which is a very good result. This number is still growing. Themis Pro will later open few bonds to provide more few holders with diverse choices. We look forward to more few community participating in Themis Pro and jointly build a prosperous FVM ecology. As an important part of FVM ecology, Themis Swap has passed the smart contract audit. At present, TVL is 1.5 million and continues to grow rapidly. Looking forward to more SPs and few holders participating in liquidity construction of few USDT. And actually, Themis Pro has a series of products highly sophisticated to understand everything. But due to time constraints, I won't go into details for everything, but feel free to reach out to us. We are more than willing to explain. Anyway, let's strive together to succeed with a new Web3 vibe. Feel free to ask our team any questions. We will answer you shortly. Thank you very much. Hi, this comes to the end of our presentation.
All right, thank you, Metaphor. Any question for I'm sorry, for Citizen Protocol? Okay, if there's no, let's move to next project, Tell Story. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. And I want to share my screen to show our game video.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Please hold on. Yes, this is our game radio. The story of the game is set in year 3000. The Earth's ecology has been destroyed, and the inhabitants have migrated to the center planet. This is our center planet. Yeah, this is my land part. Yeah, this one radio finished, and want to share another game radio. And for the playing this game radio, I want to introduce our game. Our game is free to play social plus simulation game, and the Town Story Galaxy is divided in two parts, open world and the mainland. I show this radio is during our alpha test of open world. And during open world alpha test, everyone is online almost every day and very active. And the players are very interactive and motivated in the communicated. They can pick up some materials and exchange from our NPC in game. And they also can play mini games and get rewards. And that's our in-games NPC. They can exchange some materials to get rewards, to open mystery box to get some rewards, and like in-games token and governance tokens. And I want to show another game radio. This part, this game radio is for my land part. Yeah, after you get ticket from open world part, you can join the my land part. You build your own towns. Yeah, you need to plant and build factories to make your island more prosperous. We have set up a very perfect rewards mechanism, which allow players to match the gameplay through the rich update systems. Yeah, they can update and update their plant and get some rewards. Yes, we want to meet the users' game experience and emotion value of users so that users can always get new interactive and get play fine in our games. So move to our game, Town Story is social plus simulation game. That's very important because we are a free-to-play game. So everyone can join our game first, have fun first, and then they can learn some Web3, how to build and through Web3 wallet to get their Web3 essence. And the players can experience the fun of simulation bought by different game modes in the game. And our aim is to make a gameplay from our ecosystem that is free to play, time to earn, and maybe that will be the future of Web3 gaming. So why do we aim to from an ecosystem? Because we think the ecosystem that is driving by social game or a social platform will build a more big world from whole crypto world. Our goal is to drive interaction and growth in the next generation or the next ecosystem. We such the game developers, they really care about their distribution and acquisition, also powerful enablers and externals. Also creating immersive gaming experience. There's 3 key parts. That's what our core team already has. And our Town Story Galaxy is actually a Web3 social simulation game that's developed by Xanga Studio, who also made the From City Wally and the Farm Wally. That's very Web2 popular games. They are also earlier Facebook partner who have more than 10 years of game development experience. And users can build their own town in the game and interact with peers.
Sorry, Sarah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you have any material to share on the screen? Because you recently closed sharing, stop sharing.
Okay. This is great to your too.
Oh yeah, I can see it right now. Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, that is great to help you guys to understanding our game. And so I will move on to next page. This one we want to build a health ecosystem in the future, not a single game. For our game studio, our core game development is from Zynga. They have our co-develop team has 10 years of experience in game development and overseas launch rich experience in Web2 R&D management. And all of them come from all over the world, which is convenient to expand market in different regions. They also participate in the development of several global products and including products with millions of DAU and over $10 million of money flow. That's like Zynga Poker is very Web2 popular games from Facebook. That's all from our ex-Zynga studio. Yeah, this Zynga Poker will record monthly revenue of their card game reach 5 million. And they also have a more simulation game experience like this Farm Rally and City Wally. This City Wally, the Facebook Flash game daily revenue hit 10 million. And they also create like advantage modes through limit time and this Robbie plush game all from Zynga Studio and Dream Hades. That's casual game. Dream Hades is a mobile game. It earns over 30,000 a day and is best a casual game in Facebook. And move to our games. Our game is have a very more features and the advantage of our game. First one, high playabilities. We have been developed in the simulation game for 1 year, and the process of user playing the game in the alpha test is very smooth and the activities for our users. So the second one, the game has a crypto native tokenomics. Our users can directly play the game and then spend essence after assets or some NFT after getting started, which is more in line with the characters of current stage and the user percolage. And the third one, we also cooperate with many exchanges, wallet and the domain name projects and other types of attract players through high flow casual games, and then collect fees from the another like exchange or wallet projects that to we also put back to our governance treasure. We want to create a Web3 ecosystem with social as core and the interaction of trading, define interactment and other infrastructures to bring a large number of Web2 users to our Web3 games. The simulation game didn't need a large native. We just put the game at a high level playability so that users could have a high game experience that attracting a large of number users to join our game. So why we can attract a large number of Web2 users to our game, we provide 3 different login methods for our users to choose from, which is convenient for Web2 users to join our game easily, enter the game first, and then can learn tokenomics of Web3. The first way is to they can log in through your Web3 wallet. The second way is you can choose. We also cooperate particle to through Web3, Web2 social media, such as Facebook, Instagram, Gmail, or Twitter, and so on. And our game is a free game, so we try our best to let more users experience the game smoothly in detail and then can join our game. That's our gameplay, and our users can upgrade their land factories to use in-game tokens, and then they can complete some orders to get governance token. They can create or plan some production and then to complete some orders to earn governance token. And the move for our roadmap is that first round of OG pass card and first launch in Mint on March 30th. And the alpha test of open world with launch in in April with very active users. The second round of our Mint and My Land Ticket NFT will be mint on May 30th. Users who own this NFT can build their own towns in our My Land part, and directly in our My Land part, you can choose your favorite factories and choose which seed you want to product and plant, and you can get rewards. And the open world public beta will launch in earlier June, which during expected. And for our season 3 will list our token on August. And season 4 will land up other types of games like this, RPG games or SLG games. Town Story Galaxy will be first game on this ecosystem, as our team has extensive experience in traditional game development. So we expect to launch 2 more games in this year like this. In 2024, more projects and games will be connected to create Town Story Galaxy Town Acknowledge. And in 2025, we will achieve broking and optimizing profits, and we also expand more partners with another excellent projects. For now, our main users are distributed in Korea, Japan, Russia, Europe, America, and China. From a market perspective, it's very important for us to expand our global users. So we now collaborated with more than 300 KOLs and several other excellent projects. And the number of users cover more than 10 million for now. And we are now based on Arbitrum Nova, which is also a popular game recommended by Arbitrum Nova. And Arbitrum Nova also provide us with a lot of support, such as flow, date, discover, and some banner support. Because we are full on-chain games, so we are also cooperate with other public chains. Many public chains, especially the new public one, attributes Arbitrum 1 or 3 on the Binance, we also communications with them. And they're also eager to cooperate with us because they also want to connect more hot game project and to attract more users from them and get them more new users. And they also help to cooperate with some popular games and to bring some actives to their public chains and provide a lot of support to our games. And our core point is we want to do free-to-play game, and above the multi-chain because we are EVM compatible, so other ecosystem we also in touch. And if everyone interested in our detailed tokenomics or interested in for our game, please feel free to contact us, and looking forward to our in-depth communications. That's in brief introduction about our Town Story Galaxy. Thank you.
All right,
Yes,
thank you, Town Story.
Thank you.
Any questions? Okay, if there's no, let's move to the next project, PayPal. PayPal, are you here?
Yes. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, let me share my screen.
Okay, please go ahead.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay, thank you. Let me start. How much time do I have?
Around 15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to listen to my PPT presentation. Welcome. One sentence. What's our product? We are layer one blockchain. And our goal is to making the blockchain massive adoption. Okay. Okay, sorry, my PPT was in Chinese, mostly in Chinese, and so I speak in English, so I can do some explanation. Yes, for the blockchain massive adoption, I think the conditions we need to make it happen, we have several. For example, first one, we believe, you know, the end user is going to have the very low cost when they interaction with the blockchain. The second one is widely well known, like a high capacity, people have been spend a lot of time, lots of new projects just say that we need a high capacity. So they have layer 2, they have lots of sharding. But for the third one, yes, most of them, they sacrifice the decentralization. We believe the true decentralization is very important because if it's not decentralization enough, why don't we go back to the Web 2, right? People talk about the true decentralization many times. Maybe we have already forgot about the why we need a decentralization. Let me review it here. It's because, you know, think about a bank. Why those banks like SVB, they just go fail every several years. Why? Because the bank had to be run by a trusted third party, and the trusted third party always make mistakes again and again. So we need a decentralization because the blockchain doesn't need to be going down. You know, since no one control it, we cannot break the rule. We cannot make stupid ideas. Okay. Go back to our low cost to the decentralized to the end users. Last year, Ethereum has the POW to POS transfer. They changed their consents. This did not bring down the end user's cost. It saves the electricity because the miner doesn't have to pay for the electricity resource. But, you know, a lot of money was staking there. They need at least 50%. Otherwise, those money just go to the traditional bank. No, it's risk-free, right? So where does this money come from? So the end user have to pay this, you know, by purchase the tokens, purchase the coins, and pay for the gas fee, pay for the smart contract deployment, pay for everything. But everything needs a coin, and the coin is something, you know, the security of the blockchain was covered by the end user. But we did this in a different way by the useful POW. This means we did not bring down the consents cost or security cost, but we make the end user cheap. Besides, we have the high capacity sharing blockchain. This doesn't harm for the decentralized, as we said. Okay, we based on the Moxie way, we have the wider sharing technology. You know, maybe people can ask about them. What if we have the POS? We just pay in the like a USDT, like a stable coin. Can we do that? No. Before our new theory come out, the public chain cannot go without a coin, a native coin. POW can, no, Bitcoin cannot go without. POS, you know, Ethereum cannot go without. So, you know, this is about more detail. We can know if people just pay without the coin, maybe you pay with the ERC 2.0 and like USDT. This makes the coin invaluable. So the security of the blockchain cannot be guaranteed. So we cannot do it before the new theory came out. The useful POW can do this.
this is the first public blockchain you can go without coin. But we didn't not say we don't use the token, but the native coin can be removed because we use the blockchain storage system as the new consensus engine to replace the native coin. We have some key concept like bring down the user cost, but the overall cost of the blockchain security did not go down. Okay. So equal to POW is what we're talking about. The official name is economic POW. It's a different concept of POUW. Maybe people heard about the POUW before, but it's a different things. From my perspective, the generic computation cannot be done with the POW, even with the hash, everything, But the spatial purpose computation, maybe you can. Basically, the equal POW did not change the Bitcoin's POW at all. That's a very unique point that we propose a new consensus algorithm, but we did not change the Nakamoto's POW at all. But we just make a slightly explanation, make it useful. Look at here. Yes. This is the paper we published in the 2020. Yes, this is a very simple algorithm. If you understand, more importantly, just look at here. The old POW, the Bitcoin POW use this part for consensus, and we use this part, which was never used before. We use this part for file encoding. Yes. If you want to know the details about this, we have this, we have this, it's in Chinese, but we have this useful POW algorithm whiteboard. No, it's just, it's 70 minutes, but it's just like explain how to, yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you right now. You just mute, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't know where I clicked on. Sorry for my mistake. If you want to dive into it, yes. How do we use this POW hash power? It's called a proof of replication, which is going against the outsourcing attack. If you are familiar with the Filecoin, yes, they provide this framework, but uniquely, what we proposed is use POW as a proof of replication algorithm, and this makes this algorithm computation more useful. Okay. We combine these two algorithms into one. Okay. Yeah. So storage as the new consensus engine, we believe it will change the whole blockchain world. Okay. Also, this impact from this new theory, useful POW, is it provides almost unlimited and free security protection for the POW blockchain. And it allows the greedy mining. The very uniquely, we encourage solo mining. So in this blockchain, there is no mining pool, because it's useful. The mining is useful. The computation was consumed locally, somehow like for a useful purpose. So no one is going to share their own computation to the mining pool to exchange for the incoming, because your local work can directly get incoming. Okay, this also leads to why we say we have the true decentralization, because everyone is doing the solo mining. Compared with other blockchain, yes, POW, yes, we are a blockchain with storage system, but unlike the two other competitor, yes, they just want to build a blockchain storage. But we want to build a blockchain, but we use storage as the consensus engine. It's something different concept. And for the sharding, yes, we tried the DAG, we tried the multi-chain. Finally, we try to use a multi-chain data structure. We use a layer 1 plus sharding, and which was come from the original blockchain. Don't trust, just verify. Because a lot of layer 2 projects, they just don't verify. They just use the fast proofs, but we keep like a layer 1, so we verify every transaction. Okay. This is the sharding paper we have. The logic of the blockchain startup, blockchain infrastructure is something similar to maybe 4G, 5G in the communication, in the telecom. Because if we try to build a new blockchain, but we did not come with a new theory. So what we have is just like we borrow some idea from this blockchain, we borrow some idea from that blockchain, and we mix it. But unless you have something new theory from the academic, maybe we can build something totally different. And that's the logic why we start at, for example, we started at a prototype at 2018, but we really find our useful POW at 2020. Then we decided to build it, make it into a production. Yes. So the tokenomics, since we remove the coin, the blockchain can go without the coin, but token is still something very useful to speed up the blockchain project. Yes, in this blockchain, people can do the transactions with a stable coin. We use a basket of stable coins, for example, USDT, USDC, everything. If the miners accept that stable coin, we accept it. Okay. And the token will be useful in another purpose. For example, because we believe the blockchain as a public good, it needs governance. It needs governance. Otherwise, it's just like BRC 20. No, everyone just going to making the public good into something else. They just make money and go away. But the blockchain was broken. Yes, we have many proposed use case for the tokens. Yes, it's to be done. We have lots of adjustment. It's in a lot of design need to be spent on this tokenomic. But also we need to change on the smart contract, because people believe the immutable of smart contract sounds like it's decentralized, but actually it's not. It's two concepts. So it was not mutable. It's mutable and it's cannot be modified. But sometimes even under this situation, the blockchain, the smart contract can be upgraded. This means, there was a root key, there was a super user in this smart contract system, which was, we believe, currently smart contracts was not correct. But if you want to make the smart contract mutable, we have more difficulty, we have more bugs. Yeah, sometimes you change the code and it breaks a lot of the other smart contract, because a smart contract can call another smart contract. So we want to do something change, because what we have is in this blockchain is a consensus upgrade. If you want to make a bug fix, okay, that's super easy because the bug of zero. But if you want to add some new features, people need to consider it. Maybe we allow you upgrade or just keep it simple. Okay, this is something new in our blockchain with smart contract. Okay, yes, and we believe crypto and Web3 is two industry. What we need is like a true decentralized blockchain. If you are going to try to play with AI or yes, AI blockchain or centralized like a Web3 project. Okay, just call yourself Web3. This roadmap, we have already launched this decentralized testnet 1. Yeah, we have a video. Sorry. We have video. Yeah, we have video there. I think you can find the link at there. Yeah, you can find a link here. YouTube video for how to use our testnet 1. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, and in the future we are going to have built testnet 2 and testnet 3, maybe more testnet 2, because we are very careful, the security of this blockchain. We try to add more features before we officially launch it, and we need to receive more feedbacks. But now you can try with this, like pay with you, pay transaction with you. You don't have to pay the coin. You just pay the transaction. You just pay the transaction with a stable coin. Yes, you can connect with MetaMask. Okay, and our roadmap, yes, we are going to build more. Yeah, more of it. Yeah. Sure. Okay, I think that's it. Our new blockchain with a new theory. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, people. Any questions?
Okay, I want to ask a question. Yes.
Sure.
Okay, how about the update now? I mean the new blockchain, and how about you can introduction about your team? Yes, thank you.
Excuse me, you mean team?
Team, yeah.
Oh, we have
team member. Yes.
We have a four people team for now. But we're unpaid, and the team included like 3 PhD, including me, and another 4 stack engineers. We're working on this. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, what's your estimated throughput of the blockchain, and how do you resolve the network conjunction?
Excuse me.
Like how many TPS can your blockchain handle?
Last year I made in this okay, sorry. About 3,000, I think, in this paper we have described 3,000.
And what if the network is conjuncted? How do you prioritize the transaction to be executed? Who gonna to be executed first, and second? How do you order the transaction?
It's ordered by transaction fee. The miners, of course, they choose the higher transaction fee as wish when the network has a lot of traffic. But on the other hand, if because if the network is not busy, we can most of them can be processed with a low transaction fee. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, you mean you mentioned about sharding. Then also subchain. How does this sharding actually work? Does it mean that you have only a unit chain, so that the sharding helps you to route the transaction into different network, or you generally like all the other layer 2 solution that you have another parallel chain to help executing transaction? What are the setup for your chain? Is it a state sharding or somehow like a layer 2 solution?
Basically, we are layer 1, but layer 1 doesn't mean we cannot use a roll up technology. We are roll up, but we are in layer 1. Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
So the difference of the layer 1 and layer 2 is majorly about, do you verify the off-chain? If you think the subchain is off-chain, then you are layer 2. You don't verify it. But if you think the subchain is also like everybody can see the transactions, everybody can verify the transactions, then it's layer 1.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
One quick question. You mentioned there is no coin, no consensus algorithm, and no mining pool, so which quite unique and innovative. Where can I find out this GitHub source code or whatever? This I think the paper is here, and the source code. Where is the source code?
Yeah, source code is on the. I think did they ask to provide the?
May not. For
we
my
have.
personal interest, I really want to find it out.
Yes,
here.
We have. Yes, it's there. It's on our Dorothy page. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yes.
Thank
yes.
you.
Yeah. And yes, we are. What you mentioned, we don't. This blockchain doesn't need the coin, but it still runs the consensus algorithm. It's the consensus algorithm basically is the same as Bitcoin's POW.
Right, but you mentioned it's a solo mining, which means you make up this ledger by yourself, right? And
No. Solo mining is
communicate.
just like a same as Bitcoin's mining, but just not to join the mining pool.
I see. Okay, so it's
solo
still
mining is still Bitcoin mining. Same.
I see. Okay, so still there are consensus
there's a consensus
algorithm.
The consensus algorithm is same as Bitcoin. The same as Bitcoin.
So it's a typical POW.
Very typical.
Okay, got it. Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Okay, any other questions?
All right, thank you, people. Yeah, I think we are gonna move to next project, game 9.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Jen.
Do I need to, for example, stop my sharing?
Yes.
Sorry, how do I stop my sharing?
Fine.
Okay, yes.
Okay, game line, are you here?
Yeah, sure. Wait for a minute. I will share my screen. Okay. Can you see my screen, right?
Yes, I can see it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Vincent, the founder of GameLam. Let me introduce GameLam to you. GameLam is honored to have received incubation from Colombia last year, and this year we have become the growth partner of BNB Chain, and they have provided us with more market support and ecosystem assistance. So what is GameLam? GameLam try to use the social data analysis to connect game developer with the players. So what problem we try to solve? For the players, it's very difficult for them to manage the on-chain data. They are unable to access aggregate personal information. In different gaming ecosystems, they have to rapidly verification of their personal information lead to information exposed. So that is unsecurity for them to share the data with the other people, with the other players. And for the game developers, we aim to provide the efficiency data and and for the game developers, that the lack of tools to analyze the game data quickly and try to make the market strategies to provide for the player and try to improve their game's logical or their gamer experience. So this is our solutions. Our platform offer unique identities that provide a novel form of social interactions, ensuring user data and securities, while also offering career player profiles. And the second, we provide for the game producer, we provide a standardized game data storage service to enhance data scalability and security, as well as improve the data analysis capability. And the last one, we offer optimized game data storage to developers. They can base on this. They can select the different data modules by the specific needs that they can reduce the manual workloads, optimize the game design and marketing, and increasing the user retention and revenues. And so, how do we ensure data are available and cross-chain functions for its players? So the game ID serves as a central feature of GameLab, ensuring the availability of player data across the different chains. So each user is assigned a unique game ID that aggregate their on-chain and off-chain data. This include their gameplay history, social network data, and other relevant informations. So the game ID can be integrated with the other game ecosystem, enable cross-chain function and data interoperability. And so the user have the game ID. They can manage their game ID, so they can enable to commercialization of the player profiles and act as the key to the proof of gamer concepts. So player can access their on-chain data, forming exclusive identities. By combining their game data with the other data through the game ID, player can create a unique digital identities, which can be used to showcase their skills and achievements in the games. It can also facilitate in-game transactions and collaborative activities. And the next, for the game producers, we provide significant empowerment tools for them. GameLab have implement data analysis for over 100 games now. So the game producer can base on our database. They can quickly analyze their game data. They can display the player graph and the game activity of games. And the player play a crucial roles in the gaming platforms. So the game producer can connect with the player through the game ID. They can also try to connect with them and pay them some higher incentives for them to cooperate with them, then try to build up the native community and try to find their seed player. And this is very important. We provide the game producers data search engines. Game producer can use these functions to find the excellent player or some excellent games data from our platform. They can get the player data inside and a game inside from our platform. Then they can predict the game trends. So they can based on this information try to prepare the market strategy or provide a different ways for the player to play the game and try to interest most player come into the games. And this we play now games play the traditional analyze ways for the game producers. They can use our platform simply because our platform support for them. They can get the game data from the different data source. And the second one, we provide a preset multi-analyze models for them, so they can get the data and use our tools to analyze that the data and get the data feedbacks from our platform. And the next one, we provide the standard database for them to store their data, the game data, so that help them to spend less time to analyze the data, and also then they don't need to worry about how to clear the game data. And the next one, we support them secondary development the database to store their game data. So they can use our platform quickly to get the result and try to make some and try to improve the player experience. And the next is our game lens plugins. Our plugins service the first one, we provide a data visualize interface, empower game developer to gain the rapid insight into the state of the game data, enable them to make fast decisions and improve development efficiency. And the next one is very important for the player and game developer. The player profile login component allow the game producer to integrate a configurable profile login components, simplifying the player login process and facilitates the data migrating between the games. And the next is our game data API. The game data interface, like we had provide the independence data module for the game producer to get the game data by the API. So enable them to use the data to develop more intelligent and engaging game applications. Yeah, and now we also provide the preset analyze tool, and now and they can integrate our plugin by the API, so they can easier and faster to get their needs by our platform, by our platforms. And this is our game lens structure, and you can see all the structures about the game lens. At the lowest level, we fetch the data from different chain sources on various public chain to provide the user with the comprehensive data source and entry point. And the next level, we have obtained the data. We store it according to the preset data storage rule and analyze it. Use the AI analyze algorithm and models to present the result. So finally, at the top is our core service layers. Users can utilize various service applications on our platform according to the specific needs within the game ecosystems. And this is our competitors. Based on this chart, it is evident that currently game analyze producer primarily focus on base game analyze. However, from they lay a clear understanding of each user gaming behavior and lay the ability to discover and connect with the players. So Gameland pay more attention on the players and try to help them to connect with the player, and also with the clear profile So and the most important thing, we can provide the plugin for the game producer to integrate. They can get the data faster. They don't need to try to find the data from the different platforms. So they can make the decisions fast than the other one. So they can win the market shares quickly. So this is our partners now. We collaborate with the BNB chain, Chromia, Magic Edens, and Elements. So we also have some we did some surveys for some game studios, just like My Neighbor Alice, OP Games, and Homies, and the other games. And the next is our attractions. Now we already analyzed almost 100 games and surveys for five game studios, and now we already have the almost 300,000 player address in our profile in our platform, and we support almost 5 chains data to get. And then we very honored to cooperate with IT labs, with the IT lab and BNB chains, and we also got the first prize from the Chromia incubations. And this is our next step to service for the game producer and players. You can see this pictures, this search engine. You can only enter the wallet address or smart contracts and try to select the option data, transaction, or token NFT informations, and then click the buttons. You can get the player information or game information from our platform quickly. You can also try to select the different information and or compare with the other games. You can also get the different result from our platforms. You can know about the maybe you can get the most career game graph from our platforms. And the next, we will run our player IP incubations, because player will lead them game markets. The player play the most important role in the gaming ecosystem. So we will try to incubate some player in our own platform, and then to help them to conduct with the game studios in the early stage, and they can test the game in the early stage and get a high value incentive, and also they can provide some high quality feedback for the game studios. And then game studios can based on the feedback to improve the game quality and try to make some funny things for the game game players. Now we are raising 5 million to support our products. Almost we spend 500% on our market and 25% on the team buildings. Yeah. Now we collaborate with the AWS. We cooperate with AWS and try to develop AI algorithms on the platform. We can service for the different game studios. Yeah, this is our core team members. My name is Vincent. I have 6 years experience on blockchains. And in 2020, we had developed a DeFi product, a hobby, and achieved 100 million staking values on the platform. And Lessing is our CTO. She has processing expertise in developing wireless blockchain technology. And Alice is our CMO. He has 8 years of experience in game community management and growth hacking. He has success achieved over 500%, 50% user growth and over 70% engagement growth in multiple projects. Yeah, and Paul is our advisors. He's come from my neighbor Alice Esper. Yeah, our team have, in summary, our team have 4 to 8 years of blockchain project development experience and game community building capability. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Any questions? If there's
one
Okay,
quick one.
James, go
Because
ahead.
this also game line is there is comparison with player DAO, etc. Similar working on the game fields. Is there any demo or something very quick? So the usability, user friendly, or whatever. So I try to find out what's the special strengths of this project. Is there anything? Can show us?
You mean is some special function or features to use by our platform, right?
Yeah, from here you see your platform is quite unique with the extra tools.
Yeah, actually, you can see, maybe you can see a competitor, maybe you can see on the market, you can see many data analyze, they can maybe nonsense or nonsense, they can provide some not nonsense, maybe like Helica, they provide some service from the game studio, maybe they can only analyze the game DAU or DAW. Maybe you can see how many people lie on the game, but you don't know the players quantities qualities. You know, maybe because the player is most important in the game ecosystems. So we try to provide a different information for game studios. They can know more about the players. On our platform, you can distinct the player is a robot or the real players. So that you try to you can get this information from our platform. You try to and you can also know about the player graph. Oh, this player most active on our platform. So what is background about the player? You can know more about the player information on our platform. So then you can connect with her with this player, try to cooperate with them and provide some high incentive for him, and try to and the other thing you can do on our platforms. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Any other questions? All right, thank you, Vincent. Thank you, Gameline. Let's move to next project, Cattle. Cattle, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, hi, Norman.
Yes. Okay, wait me to share my screen.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Hi guys, I'm Norman from Kado Labs, and today I want to bring you something new and something maybe easier for people to understanding, because what we want to do is to mass adoption of the blockchain technology by our happy and fun games. And before everything starts, maybe I can share my mobile phone screens. You can wait a minute, and we can talk by a real demo games. I will share my mobile phone. Okay, can you guys see this screen? Is there any trouble with my video sharing?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. And you can see this is just my mobile phone, and I can click sports, can see my finger, and the cat will go there. And this is your initial house, and with your lovely cat. And all the data of the cat is on the blockchain, which means that you can invest your time and money without any fear of the game is shut down. Like something happened before in the China mainland for the Blizzard. You can see we have make many animations for this cat. So make it feel like you have a real cat in your cell phone or on your, it can be in the iPad or iPhone or Android device, or even on your computer, laptop. You can play with your cat anytime when you want. And the whole game cycle of this game is very simple. As this cat, it will go out to travel when he wants. It will go from, there will be a magic basket here, and he will go out, and then the cat will bring you gift, something like this. It may only coins, or it will bring you some postcards and NFTs. NFTs can come from even other blockchain projects. For example, you can put Azuki NFTs in the reward collections, and the users may have a chance to win the NFTs by the travel of her high-level cat. And you can check the status of your cat, like the energy and fun and the level and the friendship with you. And the most cool thing is that all the onboarding is very simple for this game. For example, we can check out. Now I will click this rubbish planner. You can see, yes, there are 2 bananas. And now we can go to the here. Here is the account page, which is our in-game wallet. And you can check this. Here is the RB scan. Our game is on the Arbitron. Now you can check that. Yes, just 46 before. You can see that we have 30 Genki coins for our game. That just happened without any wallet confirmation, without any troubling connecting pairs. You just simply do everything in this game, and the transaction happens. We think this will be the most innovative part of our game. Because the general players, they don't have the time to know that MetaMask or to do many things like the remember the seed phrase of your wallet. All they want to do is log in the game and play, and they will find that they have coins. They can even like transfer with their friends. Can see that I can transfer 20 coins to our main artist 17. Yes. And then thanks for the fast speed of Arbitron. You can check here. And you can see that the balance is 0 Ethereum. And the account have no Ethereum, but we have in-game wallet in the Unity. We have made our safe infrastructure for this smooth experience. And you can see that, yes, 26 seconds ago, I have transferred 20 Genki coins for our main artist accounts. Yes, everything is very smooth, just like the 2 gaming. And then we can also create the house of our friends, like the one of our friends. This is her cat. And you can even petting your friend's cat. Yes, it has a very real effect. We come back to our house. Yes, and this is the main part of the game. Now you can say I have no postcard this time. Yes. And now I will end my sharing of our gaming. Now back to the deck of our project. Yes, 10 minutes. Yes, and now we already have a very straightforward experience for our game, and you can see that this It's not just a demo video. It's a real gameplay show, and we can check that why our Kado game is very special in the whole blockchain game industry. First, it can make you meet your first Web3 pet like a Chan, like what we say before. Before that, before the Genki Cats or Kado game, you have a PC, you have to log in by MetaMask keying, you have to buy native tokens to pay gas fees, like you have to buy Ethereum. However, this is very, very difficult for the general players to play the Web3 games, because if you want to buy some crypto tokens, you have to go to an exchange, and maybe you also need to do some KYCs, many trouble procedures, and you also need to pay gas fees to interact. But as we can say in the show, that the address, the wallet on the game, there is no gas fee, no ethers, and no wallet confirmation pop-ups, but you can already play everything and claim your free NFT and the social login. Everything we have already finished in our game. This will be the most smooth experience in the blockchain game. Yes, and this is the onboarding. After onboarding, we can also say that the second special point of our game is that it will be a cat can be with you for a lifetime. What does it mean? It means that all the data of our cat is on the blockchain. It's not just a fake on-chain game, which means that only the assets like the NFT is on-chain. You can only transfer your NFT, but the all game logic is controlled by a centralized server. However, in Kado, total things are not, we changed everything because all the game logic is on the chain, so that it will have three main benefits. First is that the permanency, which means players can keep investing time and money while the shutdown fails, because all the data is on chain. Even we didn't run this game anymore, other people, maybe it's just the fans of this game, they can write their own interface to interacting with this game, or only through a smart contract, not through this fancy game interface. And second part is it has a very nice interoperability, because your Web3 pet is also a path to our Web3 projects. It means that, for example, we can imagine that if you raise your cat for 300 days, and then other projects, they will have many information of your address, and they can know that, yes, you are an OG of the game 5. You are really a real person of this game, and then they can share airdrops, or they can give some benefits to your address. So it's just like a path to other Web3 projects, and we will also collab with our Web3 projects. And the third is that it's openness, because all the Web3 assets like NFT or ERC20 tokens outside this game, they can also be affect the world in the Kado game, because we will use the on-chain data, and also you can put some NFTs into a game to make the cat feel much more happy, or we have the whole mechanism for this game logic. And another very important part is that you can check in the screen share that we have a very rich gameplay, because many people in the real world, they cannot adopt the street cats because of many real world factors, and they didn't have a very big house to raise their cats, or they cannot travel with their cats or train a cat, but they can all be realized in our game. And we also have a very detailed reality simulating, because the geolocation, the weather, and the day-night changes cycles is all the same with the real world. For example, if you are in New York and it's daytime now, and the game, it will also be daytime. It will change when you travel around the world. Yes, and there is also one very cool part that you can also talk to your cat. This is powered by the ChatGPT, and I can share you after the deck how to talk with the cat. Yes, and the third point, and also the another very important point, that we have a full social system. You can say you cannot just visit your friends, the house, but we also will let the cat to meet other strangers. This will according to on-chain data recommendation. For example, if other people, you have the ape NFT, and he also has the ape NFT, and he has a big chance your cat will meet him, because we think that you guys has a similar taste on the NFT settings, and you can also buy pet caring and the gift, and share some key seeds, plants, and marry with, or we will say mate with your friend's cat, and finally you can born new cats with your friends. The whole cycles will make you and your friends, the relationship become better and better, and you can also meet other nice people who maybe share the same interest or taste with you in our cattle games. We think this will be a very crucial point for the long-term run of our games. And finally, we come to the revenue models. One big part of our revenue model design is that we considered many revenues from the other Web3 projects, because we hope we can make the mass adoption of our game, so that other projects, they can share the users from the cattle, and in turn they will pay our cat tokens. There will be a smart contract that they can vote by a weekly basis or a one-time half month. For example, the top 10 votes, their tokens or NFTs can be used in our game. They can have some special boost for our game users, so that they will have a very nice boost for the Web3 project. And the players will also consume the cat tokens, and they can also share fees from other Web3 projects. It sounds like some traditional advertisement revenues, yes, and we want to make this as an important part of our revenue models. And that's our target markets. We want use the NFT lovers and game lovers in the crypto world as our seed users, because we think they are very innovative and they can give us many good advices, and they also has a high purchase abilities. And after this, we will put more attraction to the general users in the out of the Web3 world, like the cat lovers or people who are interested in the NFT, but because of the high barriers, they cannot enter in these industrials. We want to attract them by the lowest entering barriers for users. Yes, and the category of our games can be like it's an idle game, and it's also a simulating game. It's a very large market in the traditional Web2 games. And about the technical design, we are not just like the traditional GameFi, because this game is much more, the target will be more like the Web2 people. So we have changed the Unity game engine, some parts of the Unity game engines. We develop our own omnichannel wallet and the own Unity Web3 client to make a better experience. And also currently we have put our logic chains on Arbitron, but due to the omnichannel wallet, so we can also embrace the sets on the any other chains, even the Solana chains, we also can have a good competitors. Yes, and we also have a very solid team. This as a team member works before. Some of them have a very high sales and downloads, and some of them have a very high rating on the game competitions. Yeah, and as for me, I'm Norman. I'm the founder of the Kado Labs, and also I have developed in the blockchain and at a very early ages, and also before I make some DeFi and GameFi as a main directors, and I graduated from the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology, and before I worked at Tencent, which is also a very big game company. And Pero is our CEO. He's also our co-founder, and he graduated from the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology too. And after that, he worked at the RCT.ai. It was also a company about the metaverse and gaming. And Jasmine, he in charge our marketing, and he's a core member in the Bujidao, and he is from the local university. And 17 is our main artist, or the artist the most things of our game is done by 17, and she is also in charge of many big IP design for some traditional companies like the Disneyland. The stickers designed by her have been downloaded over 10 million times. It's very amazing. And Danny is our main game designer. He worked at Tencent before, and he's also an Indian game producer. He has 6-year game design experience. Yes, and all our team members have many year experience in the game industries or in the blockchain industries. And finally, the CAD tokenomics, in our design, half of our tokens will produce in-game. And our roadmap, we plan the testnet online in this quarter, and we will already finish it. And the iOS and Android online will be the next quarters according to our plan. And in the late this year, we will unlock the Catbird part because it will affect the economy of this game. And we will also open source our protocols of this game to make more other Web3 projects. They can use our infrastructures, or you can use our protocols to become a bigger game world. And finally, we will develop more and more Kado World games in this project. This will be our long-term plans. Okay, thanks for the listening. If you have any questions, you can ask me directly.
All right, any questions? If there's no, let's move to the next project, Doggy Work. Thank you, Norman. Thank you.
Okay.
Doggy Work, are you here?
Sounds good. I'm here.
Hi.
Hi there. Let me share my screen.
Sure.
Are you able to see my screen? There's no problem?
Yes, I can see it.
Perfect. Thank you. Very, very happy to be here to share this project with you guys. I'm Ella from from Dodgework. So a little bit similar to the previous project, Caddo, we are also very passionate towards our fur friends. And in this case, we are dog people instead of cat people. So me, myself, I have a dog, and a lot of times, you know, I work very hard. So my dog can have a good living. And many of us actually probably find it the same way. A lot of young people nowadays have a pet, whether it's a dog or a cat. My co-founder has 2 dogs. So we came together. We've been in Web3 for quite a while, and we came together and we said we want to do something around dogs. And that's how Dodgework came along. In short, it's a play and earn game. And basically, you can walk your dog, you can play with your dog, you can socialize with your dog, and you can earn tokens. And these tokens will be used towards the real economy. And I will explain how exactly that works. So overall, we are trying to build a ultimate Web3 app for dog lovers. And this app will enable dog lovers to be socializing and spend more time with your precious fur friend. So since the inception, I would say, of the Web3 industry, we've realized there are a lot of time and effort spent on building the protocol layer, the infrastructure layer, and even the access layer, right? So that's including a lot of public chains, including a lot of exchanges and wallets, et cetera, But really, the use case layer is a weak link. That's a missing layer, even up to now. And frankly, I believe that's the reason why we still haven't achieved mainstream mass adoption. So after spending time on a lot of different projects, after a few years, again, we decided to do something towards the use case layer, but we want to find a niche market that everyone understands and that and everyone can easily adopt to be able to attack and bring in the mainstream. And that's why we choose the pet industry. For the pet industry, it actually brings a natural social attributes because, again, for your fur friend, your dog, we basically view them as our own babies. And as a dog mother or a dog father, you do want to talk to other people who have similar experience. You want to be able to spend a lot of time with your pet and also understand how to raise your pet better. And we also look at the data. A lot of young people nowadays has a dog, has any pet, for example, especially dogs. So for the young group of people aged from 18 to 34, almost 80% of us actually have a pet, and 17% of those are dogs. So we realized the audience for Web3 is young people, is Gen Z. And the audience for the pets industry is also young people and Gen Z. This group of people has a lot of this group of people have a lot of spending power, and they are very passionate. They're very passionate about things. So we thought it's a very good combination to put Web3 and the pet industry together, and that's how Dodgework came along. I'm not going to spend time on each one of the numbers, but the point here is there's a vast market for the pets industry, and it's growing 8% per year for many years, for many of the past years, and it's going to continue to grow because more and more young people are having pets instead of a kid. And same thing for Web3. The upside and a lot of room to grow. I don't have to mention each of the numbers here. Everyone here understands the growth potential of Web3. So what exactly are we trying to build here? Some of the key features we want to include already included in our application. By the way, our application is going through internal testing right now, and it's already scheduled to be live on the 18th of June. We actually already passed the application with Apple Store, so we will be on Apple Store as well as Android. So what are the features? The first version basically will be a simpler version, and we will be adding more features later on. But the very first version, you will be able to mint an NFT with fiat currency, and that's your avatar. That's a virtual dog. You will be able to play gamified tasks. So we do consider ourselves as casual gaming. It will be very simple but fun tasks for you to play with your virtual dog, and you will be able to earn token. So in this way, you let your dog to make a living themselves, and they can bring home the token. And you will be able to use the token to purchase digital and physical goods. So that's including more dog avatars or other digital assets such as in-game asset, dog leash, dog collar, and things like that. And also you will be able to redeem the token towards all sorts of pet products. That's including toys and food and services. Again, we'll be adding those features in later on. After that, we also have built and will be deploying soon with social elements in the app. So in this way, you will be able to share precious moments of your dog and be able to monetize on the content as well. So our goal here, again, is to form a community with other dog owners and dog lovers. Just like raising a baby, it takes a village, and it also takes a village to raise a dog. So here are some screenshots of the application. It looks exactly like this. Again, right now it's in internal testing. We do have invitation code. I'm happy to send it to anyone here who's interested. Feel free to reach out to me afterwards. Our website is literally.work.io. You will be able to find all sorts of information there with our social media accounts. We can give you a invitation code, and you will be able to download the app and play around with it. We also have a physical hardware that's in the pipeline as well. We have a supplier of this dog collar. So it's basically a tracker. On one hand, you will be able to track your dog to prevent your dog from getting lost. But at the same time, it can bring your dog into the game as well. So this is not scheduled for phase 1, but in later phases, you will be able to work together with your real dog, and this tracker will track where your dog walked, and it will integrate your dog into our game map and our in-game gameplay. So again, we are trying to build a application in Web3 that can bring in mass adoption, and that means we need to have real business model. We need to have real revenue streams. As you can tell, for the first version in phase 1, we are focusing on the digital assets. So our revenue stream will mostly come from those digital asset purchases. In phase 2, we are linking the digital asset purchased together with e-commerce. We do have a couple of suppliers that we secured already, and they are the manufacturer of dog toys and all sorts of pet products. So again, the token you earned, the in-game token you earned, will be able to use it to redeem those physical goods. In phase 3, we also want to add in advertising, and that's because for a lot of the service providers in the pet industry, for example, a groomer or a dog sitter or a dog walker, they're very local. So it's hard to bring in a big platform, but we have a very strong BD team in both Web2 and Web3 to bring in those mom and pop shops and allow them to do advertising on our platform, and our users will be able to use the token to redeem for discounts with those service providers. So I mentioned real economy, sustainable business model a couple of times, and we do see ourselves as a Web 2.5 project. So that means we compare ourselves with both Web3 games and the traditional pet industry players. In the case of StepN, we do consider ourselves as a similar game, except instead of buying the shoes, you are adopting your dog as an avatar, and we are linking your real dog, your real life dog into the game as well. So differently from StepN, you do have to be motivated a lot of times, by the token, by the reward to run. Me myself is a user of StepN, and of course I'm more motivated when the token price is high. But when the token crashes, I don't have a lot of motivation to run anymore. Whereas for my dog, either way, I have to walk my dog actually 4 times a day right now. And many of you, if you are a dog owner, you would know very well. Whether it's raining or snowing or good weather, bad weather, you have to walk your dog. So again, it's very nice to have your dog to be able to bring back some toys and food for themselves. And we are making that happen. As for the case for the traditional players such as Chewy, Petco, Rover, etc., these traditional players, the problem for them is their growth is not as strong anymore. They don't have innovative business model. So a lot of young people, me, for example, I go to Petco all the time, and I really don't think they are targeting towards young people anymore. Their service is very lagging a lot of times. So as for our roadmap, I didn't mention our app is already approved by the Apple Store, and we are scheduled to go live on the 18th of June. So in this version, we have the avatar purchase. We also have an active dodge walk map where it can allow you to play in game. It can allow you to play in-app games. We also have a well-designed in-game token reward system, which I will show you in a little bit in the tokenomics page. In phase 2, which is end of this year, we will be onboarding more social-fi functions, such as you can work together with other users in real life. You can have a dog family, messages, etc., etc. Again, this is to allow users to be able to share their dog moments and socialize with each other. This is a natural social attributes brought by the pet industry. In later phase 3, we will be onboarding the e-commerce vendors that I mentioned earlier, as well as the vendors that can use tokens as advertising. In phase 4, we'll have additional gamify functions, such as allow users to complete different challenges, collect badges, and be on the leaderboard, etc. And finally, we'll continue to build on user growth and user experience in the near future. As for the tokenomics, we are using a dual tokenomics model, which means, well, actually it's a triple tokenomics model. That means we have the NFT, we also have an in-game token, we can call it dodge walk points. We also have the governance token. So how it works is, again, once you adopt your NFT, your virtual dog, you will be able to use this NFT to gain tokens. And by the way, you can walk 5 dogs, up to 5 dogs at the same time. And of course, the stronger your dog, the older your dog is, the stronger attributes they will have. And you will be able to earn more tokens faster. So these in-game tokens, we call it bones, can be used towards mining for more tokens by purchasing the NFTs or upgrading NFTs. Secondly, you will be able to purchase other digital assets such as dog leash and dog collar and other things that we'll be adding in the near future. At the same time, you can use it to redeem for other rewards, the real economy rewards that I mentioned earlier, such as dog food and other pet products. When we are ready to launch our governance token, which we're considering towards the end of this year, you will be able to use the in-game token to redeem for the governance token as well. And this governance token will be trading on major platforms, exchanges. So finally, our team, we do have a very strong team, and we came from both the Web2 and Web3 world. My co-founder used to run a very big platform. Well, she has experience at Alibaba and many other, big tech companies. And she used to be called Queen of Traffic because, the application she used to run has hundreds of millions of users. So we are a very serious team. I came from the finance world. I spent many years in investment banking as well as venture capital. For the past few years, I've been building and developing Web3 applications, and I'm advising them as well, and also investing in them. I'm very passionate about Web3 because I think it not only can change the traditional industries, but at the same time, Web3 can attract a lot of not just the young people, but also people passionate about cutting edge technology such as the blockchain technology and also AI and other things as well. Our CTO again has a lot of experience in both Web2 and Web3. He is very strong in building Web2 technology, but also in the past few years, he has built many applications in Web3, including a crypto trading platform and an automated crypto arbitrage platform. Our head of business development has been in Web3. He's very crypto native. He has a strong track record, growing, developing, and really putting communities together in the Web3 in the Web3 world. So that's our presentation. Any questions?
Yeah, any question?
Which blockchain this PP is running on?
So our NFTs will be on BNB chain to start with, but essentially we want to be multi-chain, and we are talking to a couple of blockchains right now, and we are taking our time to choose. But
Okay.
to begin with, we'll be in the App Store. Yeah.
Okay, nice. I think this hackathon organizer is an omnibus protocol which support a lot of chains by default, which also can be considered.
Absolutely. Would love to talk to OmniChain. Thank you.
Hello. Can you remind us again about how you guys avoid cheating? Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. So because we have a lot of experience in Web2, we think we will be able to attract the real users. So we actually do have a lot of marketing in the Web2 space, on top of Web3. In Web3 alone, obviously there are a lot of bots and that type of things. From a technical standpoint, our tech team applied a certain procedures to check for bots. For example, in our Discord, we have the dashboard, and we integrated a lot of tools to monitor for bots. And for Web2, on the Web2 front of things, we do verify our user by looking at their registration. Right. So, for example, right now we're doing internal testing. We have the invitation code, but we basically let them leave their their name, their email, and that type of thing. So we do get to know our user quite a bit, and the socialify part of things as well. So you can really fake your dog. You can have different email accounts, you can have different wallets, but we do verify with their social accounts because they will have to share the dog moments in the near future. So a couple of different things, but we're applying them together, both Web2 and Web3, to verify our user.
All right, got that. Thank you very much.
Sure.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Kettle Work. Oh, Doggy Work. I'm sorry.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you for your time. All right. Thanks. Next project, Sodium. Orlando. Orlando, are you here? Yeah.
Hi, I'm here. Hi, everyone.
Sure.
Let me start with sharing my screen. Please confirm when you see it.
Yes, I can see it right now.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. This is Sherlyn, CEO of Orlando. Orlando is user-generated contents Web3 gaming platforms. Users in Orlando can participate in multiple player games and also relies on our Orlando Unix studio to build and own and publish their own in-game themes. Our mission is to igniting game creativity and relies on blockchain to safeguarding the users and creators ownerships and their game ideas. We help individuals build their own GameFi and GameFi applications at a low cost. Here is a brief structure of the presentations. Let's start with our teams. Zisu, our co-founder, he and Jack Ru, they all have many years experience in leading tech companies. And Zisu, he is multiple times hackathon champions and one of the highest hourly pays developer at GitHub. And Jack Ru, he used to be the product managers in a mega tech company as well. Now he's the programming coach at a private programming schools, focusing on AI orientated codings. And Shulin and me, I'm working as a business analyst in investment bankings, dealing with both tradings and technology departments. Thanks to our experience developers, we have built quite comprehensive platforms for user, and I think let's quickly jump into the platform to see what you can achieve at Orlando. So here is our in-game themes. Need to go to the our front page. So in here is our official web page. There's 3 sections in the first page. So the first part is the template, 3D sim templates provided by Orlando, and user can enter into the sims to pay for free. And the second section are the 3D in-game themes that are created by the users. And the third part is by our partners. They build the themes to organize their company events or project events. So let's try to see what you can do. What does it look like in the themes? So I choose one themes. I have already opened one themes. And inside the themes, this is a basics 3D sims, and you can create concert like matches or query treasure hunt games and in Orlando's, or you can also play in the themes that or games that already created by other user. We have share and invited functions in Orlando, where you can invite your friends or share the themes that you're particularly interested in to on Web2 social medias to invite people to play with you. So it also have a social functions here at Orlando. Yes, you can do different queries and jumpings. Orlando's adapt web GPU and web GL standards to accelerate the graphics, and it currently is able to host more than 100 players to interrupt and in the same things. So you can create both flat and flat and globe shape of themes here. So this is the first part of the spotlight that we would like to showcase in Orlando. And the second one is our Orlando studios. So you are in the first, sorry. Yes. So the second part is you can further to tap your creativities and at Orlando using our using Orlando's local studios. After you connect through your metaverse, MetaMask or Web2's social account as well. We want to reduce the barriers to reduce the entry barriers for Web2 users. So you can also choose to log in the platforms with the Facebook or Twitter accounts here on Orlando's. You can click here to choose the login methods because I already logged in here, so it wouldn't show up. But if you go and you don't have if user doesn't have a MetaMask or others crypto wallets, they can still log in with their Web2 social accounts. And by simply click create metaverse, you enter into Orlando's Web 3D studios. We have quite some element available already in the studios. You can simply click and drop and start building your game and queries in Orlando's. So I'm going to build some blocks just for quick demos. You have the accelerator powders. See how you can use and designs, do your own words. And our studio support multi-creator as well. So so that the studio have social function as well. So you can build the games with your kids, with your friends, or with your parents in the Web3. I think I have created a new page by mistake. After you create, you can save these words in your under your account. Save success. I click multiple times, so it shows the success multiple times. Yep. So once you saved the in-game themes, it will be available in your portfolio under your account. You'll be able to see it here. Oops. In my meta, you can choose further to give more elaborate or give more details to your in-game themes or you can choose to mint the themes into the blockchains. Currently, we have two test network available in Orlando's, Ethereum's, and EOS. The creators, once they create and publish mint their NFT, they can also rely on Orlando's marketplace to do the to profit from their creations. So it's quite exhaustive, the functionalities of Orlando's. You can see some already completed NFT created by our users. So it's quite comprehensive already. So welcome everyone who is listening to try and give us feedbacks. Let's jump back to our presentation to see what we continue to see what we're trying to address and our roadmap as well. So Orlando is actively participating in Web3 communities activities. We are eager to learn from the best from the Web3 world, but also we're not shy to compete with other projects. Below are few spotlights that Orlando have won during the past month. So we have we are the top 16 in ABGA Clifton Hackathon and Trust and VM Hackathon top 3 Hacker House. We are inviting as a project to present in Binance Live, and we are the first one select in Forever Lens Master Star project and Model Demo Days top 10. It's quite achievements, and we'll continue to do so. So what we're trying to adjust in the market. Currently, they in the decentral GameFi world, we see that the market caps among the big player is quite none of the player actually have gained a significant share in the decentral in the decentral like gaming. We believe one of the reason is that it have a quite high barrier in terms of technical requirements. For non-Web3 user or non-developers, it poses high barriers in the usage, and some games they even cost up to like 2 ETH for a piece of land for user to create and own it, and the quality of the decentralized lens projects have the quality of them are not consistent. So we're trying to address this with our solutions. We aim to leverage on Orlando Studios for rapid development of smart contract and social games. We provide local editors for beginners, Web2 user or Web3 beginner to enter into the Web3 gaming world. And our first step is to create a core users, and then they can spread out how Orlando is how Orlando can help them to embark their first step into Web3. We cooperate with different projects to introduce their tokens into our source pools to motivate user to create, and also make our rewards and incentive sustainable. Yes, for the Orlando studio, yeah, we have shows earlier how it works. Orlando's low cost and local studios will enable us to reach more users. There are three pillars in Orlando's business models. The first one is our Studio Pro service subscriptions. We provide free game building services to everyone, but there's some user, they have higher requirements in the building services, and we will offer more sophisticated and advanced features to those users at a premium charging premium costs. And a second pillar is the marketplace. Creators and NFT themes owners, they can profit from their NFT themes using our NFT rental and in the marketplace. We haven't have a concrete plans for how we're going to charge, but it will be quite flexible with either fixed flow or tier commissions. The third pillar will be the marketing affiliate programs. Similar to the Web2 platform, YouTube or Facebook, the Instagram, the content creators, they will share a portion of the advertisements revenue that we have with our commercial partners. Here is our roadmap. For the first and the second quarter of this year, we have launched the beta version of our games, Orlando's, and invite user to play and collecting feedbacks, fix bugs, and upgrade any user obstacles in using. We have average like 100 user visit, and they have provide quality feedbacks for in Orlando's further to enhance our services. In parallel, we are working with artists in Italy to design our NFTs, and we are targeting to launch our Orlando's NFT in the second half of this year. Furthermore, in the development phase, we will constantly work with a different community and learn from the Web3 communities to upgrade the features of Orlando's, and also educate the users in using our Orlando's studios to achieve their Web3 meta creations journey. That's it for us. feel free to show me any question that you have. Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, I have one question I'd like to ask.
Sure.
When you're showing the deck, I was checking the Orlando's website and I tried to play it on my laptop, sorry, on my PC. The thing is, it's really unfortunate to say, but it's quite laggy from my side. So was wondering, the question was, I was wondering that, so you guys are, I would say a UGC platform that could make users to create their own metaverse or their own places in the world, but why you guys choose the web services instead of using the software services? Because it may happen things like what I just happened, because it's really lag actually. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, we these days we are doing upgrading in our engines. Maybe that is being part of the laggings, and we that might explain part of the lagging that we have here, but we adapt different web standards and trying to bring more better user experience, and later user will be able to access to the UCG's platform through the VR set, mobile and PC. I think probably we have some technical issue here today. I will try to give the feedback to our developers. But here is what we already have here. I already opened, so it's relatively smooth. Yeah. Yes.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe it's my internet issues. No worries. Okay. The another question I would like to ask you about it is, I would like to know about your what's your go-to-market strategy? Yes.
Sorry, could you repeat your question?
Your go-to-market strategy.
Our go-to-market strategies, there's country three. One is the conventional ways that we organize campaigns on social media like Twitter, invite user to experience how Orlando is working, and create organize like contests, and that's the first one. And the second strategy is to partner with different Web3 projects to invite them to host the activity in our platforms. So then we can create some synergies in between along the ways. And the third way is that we actively participate in different competitions and to gain exposure, and also we are designing game plans to have some master in-game themes available in Orlando. So it will work as a way to attract more users to play if there those interesting games. Currently, those four are our main strategies in attracting users.
All right, got that. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
If there's no question, let's move to the next project. Sodium wallet, are you here?
Sure. Let me share my screen.
Sure.
Great, it's finally my turn. Okay, let's get started. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, hello everyone. This is Lanston from Sodium Wallet. Sodium Wallet is a smart contract wallet based on ERC 4337, ZK, and MPC. We hope to provide user with extremely high security and a smooth user experience without custody. So under the current circumstances, many users are blocked from the world of Web3 due to the high barriers to entry. Terms such as gas, network, and sign deter newcomers. At the same time, losing a private key means losing all access. Users need to record and securely store the lengthy seed phrases. Our solution is to get rid of seed phrases, seedless experience. So smart contract wallets are gradually entering the public eye alongside the adoption of Web3. And however, early smart contract wallets face a lot of issues with speed and security due to imperfect infrastructure and non-standard protocols. Nowadays, we call the smart contract wallet 2.0 because a lot of necessary conditions are maturing, such as what I've called ERC 4337, better infrastructure, MPC TSS algorithm, and ZK algorithms. This makes it possible for more users to enter. And as our core technology foundation, MPC's TSS algorithms played an important role in our wallet's login and signing processes. In our decentralized verification nodes, like this kind of nodes, we have implemented a POS-like verification mechanism. Verification nodes hold shards of the private key, and no one knows the real private key, including us, including users. During signing, some nodes perform verification until the signature is complete. However, unlike some other conventional threshold signature mechanism, we implement a percentage-based signature approval method. At the same time, verification nodes are constantly updated to maintain network security. On the other hand, MPC is often confused with multi-sign due to some shared characteristic. In fact, both have their unique user cases. Generally, within MPC, we have implemented is more flexible and secure. To improve speed and security, we use ZK for privacy protection and batch signing, reducing transaction data volume in blockchain network and enhancing security. For example, we can ensure that a transaction is initiated by holder of private key without directly exposing the private key. Overall, our Sodium wallet, the cool feature of our Sodium wallet is very rich, covering most of the user like scenarios. We also provide a lot of security features. The security is the cool part in of our wallet, such as dynamic allowance, like allowing users to dynamically change or choose the allowed amount or directly revoke it after the transaction. I think you can you see this feature in the recent update in MetaMask, I think, part of. Here are some screenshots of our DApp, such as merge transaction, dynamic allowance, and 2FA. On the other hand, Sodium Wallet is not just for individual users, but also as a wallet service provider. We support SDKs for web, Android, iOS, and Unity. Project teams can easily integrate, allowing users to easily log in and managing their assets. This is an example of our client using the Unity SDK. You can see that the project team chose to allow users to log in with Steam and Twitter. After logging in, players seamlessly create a wallet account. They just have no like feeling of using the blockchain. The blockchain is like the database. Players doesn't care what database they use in the game use. Like, do you know that my circle is used in the World of Craft, or what is the database of Minecraft? No one cares. Okay, And we can also let the project team to prepare some funds, allowing players to trade guestless in the marketplace, further reducing player interaction costs. Multi-chain and cross-chain are the current or the future situation for blockchain. Sodium Wallet supports multiple main chains simultaneously. We hope to reach a new height custody and simplicity and security through the use of MPC. We aim to provide a better experience for users who are entering Web3. Our business model is consists of two parts, 2C and 2B. The ideal approach is to capture users in BN and subsequently provide them with asset management service. These are some products using our SDK. This is the game I've showed you. This is another DeFi project. Our milestone is to reach 10K transaction per month and have 20 plus clients within 10 to 30 months. And that's it. Thank you. So you guys there?
Yeah, thank you. Any question?
Oh, one quick question from me. You mentioned you're using zero knowledge proof and MPC, and zero knowledge proof you mainly use for the capacity scalability. And for MPC, where do you put the how to say the MPC nodes? You need to
how we
calculate,
use
right?
MPC algorithm, right?
Right. So where is the third party MPC nodes, and how make sure the secure and easy to use?
The first question is we use MPC for signing, especially for important signing. Like the first thing is registration. Like people like register our account using like Twitter or Google. We just use this like OAuth information to like signing through these like nodes. These nodes are not just provided by us. Everyone can be these kind of nodes. It's kind of a POS like mechanism. Okay.
Yeah, the signing. So when you sign something, it's the transaction onto the chain. So before sign it, the MPC infra kind of need to be prepared in advance. So when you see there is no seed phrase, private
It's
key.
like not every transaction we use this MPC network to sign because it's too slow and too expensive. We only sign on some important transaction, like maybe the volume or the amount is high, like maybe 10,000 K or something, and this kind is that this kind of signing is that every nodes, like maybe like 30% of nodes just hold part of the private key. And these 30% of nodes, they have to work together. They have to work together, work together to sign this transaction to prove that this transaction is valid.
Yeah.
No one have the actual private key.
Yeah. So when you see there are different, so sounds like you have normal kind of a transaction using one private key, and then when the amount exceeding a certain limit, it requires
based on some security
additional
rule. Yeah.
Right. But From
What
the
if the transaction
wallet
money is less than
concept,
like maybe small, right? Or
yeah, but from the
we have some kind of section key. Once you already log in or into the wallet, you have the like this one. I can show you.
So your wallet holding multiple
It's like the active set. This is the section key. Every time you sign in a client in some hard device, we generate an expired section key. We use this section key to sign some other transactions. But if some threshold, maybe some kinds of policy you made, we think that section key is no longer valid for that transaction. We try to sign this kind of transaction in a more security way. Like maybe you use Binance or something. You transfer some amount. You have to use some Google Authenticator, right? It's kind of some process like that.
Okay, yeah, thank you. It sounds like a second layer of security control, and this MPC is not generated from the original wallet private key. So it's a safeguarding structure.
Kind of.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you, James. Thank you, Adrian. All right, next, move to next project, Playcraft. Are you here, Jason? Hi, Jason, can you hear me? All right.
Okay, Jason, so you can start.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'll get started. Let me share again. Okay. All right, we'll get started. So my name is Jason. I represent Playcraft. We are a gaming development studio that's focused on bringing the future of gaming to the current audience of gaming. I think there's a disconnect there. So we are using partially Web3 technology, and mainly we're using the concept of interoperability of digital assets. We think that is really, really important for the future of the entire gaming industry in general. And so we focus on a particular type genre games, which is competitive PvP games. So we want to build competitive PvP game platforms powered by UGC content. And the whole thesis behind this is that if we are able to build these models correctly, we can turn playtime into investments rather than just entertainment by itself. And in order to achieve that, we kind of build a new gaming business model. So, and we call this the GAP model, is gaming as a platform. So the first product within the GAP model is this, what we call Mobileverse. It's an esports sandbox. It's a UGC marketplace and sort of the gamer identity origin place for future gamers and in general. So we did a quick comparison chart between all of the current gaming model and to compare to see how we are different than the traditional business models, from the CPG era to all the way to digital packaged goods era, which is represented by the rise of Steam. You kind of have this supply change, and when games as a service or free to play came into the platform, came into the spotlight, which really focused on mobile, there was a demand shift, right? We use the term super aggregators, which is denoted by Ben Thompson. It's super well documented. Super aggregators control demand. It means all the users are using their consumer touch point, and they control the traffic flow for most of the internet traffic. And then so why do we think the gap model is going to be superior? Is because we reconfigured all the demand and supply economics for the current VS the current kind of free to play era, where we are sitting on top of the App Store with a mod network, and on the demand side we are community centric. So generally, when you have these juggling of the value chain, such as this demand and supply chain, that's how you get outsized returns. That the innovation kind of covers, revolutionizes what your currently user behavior are, and you get really, really good returns. So those are the outside returns. So why is this model superior? Is because we're going to dive into some of the free-to-play problems, and the free-to-play problem is it's really expensive right now. Nowadays, if you launch any kind of free-to-play game, it's nearly impossible because you have to spend so much money on user acquisition. And the reason for that is purely because you can grow the game to like huge sizes, right? We're talking about hundreds of millions of DAUs across different titles of similar genre. And this also makes art and IP development really expensive. Developing the gameplay is actually cheaper than ever before, but the art and IP is really expensive because you want to be able to have a marketable art. So with that said, the free-to-play problem, there's a long feedback loop with game development. It takes over a year to develop, and it takes even longer to get the user data you need to debug. And then once you're successful, you become these billion-dollar hits, right? But I call them billion-dollar risks because IP is a double-edged sword. If you do well, it's really good, but once you release a new title, you have to cover a wide variant audience. And what we did, we decentralized IP through the concept of digital assets and interoperability. And later on, when games get older, if the original team, once it leaves, it become high risk. And once you start having problem with these, we call these forever game services, they become, you need to sunset them, and then they get even bigger risk because the people who invested their time and money into these games before doesn't get anything in return out of it, right? And later, so what we did in the gap model is we kind of split the art and IP layer. What that means is that we gave the IP to the user to manage, and that in turn, the art turns into actual IP, because when you make a good art, it doesn't actually mean IP until there's a community around it. So we believe in the future, communities will all the art will separate the different communities, and there will become essentially gamer tags, and most of them will be operating as interoperable digital assets. And then on the gameplay layer side, we'll get modular games where different mods come together, they add different functionalities, you get a new gameplay, and those will be the supply. So why do we call it a decentralized risk? Really is because the IP is no longer in the management of the corporate entity. It's in the management of the users. Even if a game, let's say it's a AAA title, even if it's not, after the game sunsets, you could take it into other titles and play PvP PvP games with it, right? So the community itself lives on, but the game could come out, could be no longer popular. And this chart kind of that I'm showing right now emphasizes what interoperability really means. It means when you have a single gameplay, new communities come in, they grow the game, they test out the game, the data becomes better. When you have if it's popular through word of mouth or through some kind of targeted marketing, you'll get a bigger audience community who comes in. It will grow. There will be forks of these games that we consider as mods, and other communities, when they come in, they'll grow the game bigger. So you'll get this perpetual extending network of different type of products sitting under different IPs. And this is kind of where we want to position ourselves in terms of decentralized content and a platform, because a big problem with with games is the capital market think they're hit driven, but really in actuality, we do believe because we are decentralizing the IP/risk side of things, we are going to be more platform-like than ever. So Mobileverse, what we really consider is to be an IP game park. We socialize with a 5v5 MOBA. We trade UGC digital assets in there, and then players can create new mods. So specifically focusing on just Mobileverse, the gameplay, we simplify the gameplay based on Arena of Valor or Honor of Kings, which is a super huge title out of China. We're gonna be a little bit more casual than midcore, and we're taking out a lot of the more complex stuff and the combos within the gameplay, the core gameplay itself. And we are going to add in more meta. And these slides kind of explains why. It's simplified gameplay because they're shorter session, you increase the social interaction between players, whereas more sophisticated meta increases the LTV, right? So we have the win and earn model. We have tradable cosmetics. We have craft world. We have our editor, which is used for modding. Let me go on. We already tested YGG. This is kind of the general user feedback. It's been fairly positive, even within their testing score parameters. So we have to de-risk our gameplay. Now we're going to try to de-risk marketing. And this is where the decentralized IP concept comes in. Because we are using third-party IPs, we can target them as our seed user base. And once we have sort of figured out the core gameplay, we can use these art to target a larger audience base, because there's various type of art all over the spectrum of gaming players. It's not just, hey, this is one style of core art. And because the model accepts different kind of groups, communities come in. They could be the NFT community, they could be DAOs, they could be different guilds, they could be KOLs, individuals. We have a much more dynamic way of targeting user community than, say, traditional gaming, where, hey, let's say you made this Clash Royale, this really hardcore type of product that you can only target the hardcore players, so you would go on Steam. But we can target everyone across the board with different art styles. That's part of the game's trait and not a bug. And then finally, because right now we still think this is still super early within the Web3 or the interoperable gaming space, we focused we're going to help bridge a lot of NFTs into the next cycle. What that means is we sign them with a traditional IP agreement, and we're going to produce them into heroes, and we're going to do fiat revenue split with the users through IP purchases, right? And then later on, we're going to open up our editor, our entire infrastructure side of things to the general creators, and we're going to have a creator economy that's focused on building interoperable digital assets. And that is really, and our entire token design system is incentivized around letting people create more digital content, putting into our game, and in turn putting into the system, the entire ecosystem of sort of this a net of games in this forest of games, right? So this is our token design. It's pretty standard. I won't dive in. If anybody's interested, I can send the deck over later. You guys can take a look. A little bit more about our editor. Because we believe in interoperability, we think all art should have a certain standard and they should be able to import into any games. And this is to prove our model. We're going to have a PvP runner come out that use the art that we're currently creating for our gamers. And we're also going to have an open world shooter next year. So this is kind of the schedule we're looking at. By Q2 of next year, we'll have a PvP runner out. By Q4, we're going to start testing open world shooters. And for the company milestone, we're mainly about IP library expansion and building a marketplace with art standard. So that's kind of our goal on the platform side in the next two years. And then we're also our DAU targets this year. We believe this is easily achievable with our experience. A little bit more about the dev team. We've been working together for over 7 years. This will be our third MOBA. We had over 100 million downloads. Our first mobile was the most successful one. We had 3 million DAU, and the best part about that was all community-driven growth. And when I say community, I don't mean the community that's kind of existing right now, but community of the past days where we went to different Android stores out of China, and we contacted them and we grabbed their users, and that was all done through sort of a business one-off development, and we're able to grow that. That kind of proves the virality and how of MOBA itself, and how competitive PvP games should be organized around communities, right? You don't have to do massive marketing. And then there's me. I worked on billion-dollar games before. Project Makeover was one of them. And the more important thing, we wanted to do branded digital assets in the game. And we were really, really early. So that was kind of a problem why it didn't succeed. This is currently sort of our investors. And we want to raise this round at a 40 million post-money eval with token equity at the same 1-to-1 ratio. So if there's any questions. I guess no questions. Hello?
Hi, so if there's any questions, you can feel free to ask them. Oh, okay, so yeah, so you can maybe like leave you contact and on the message, and then maybe like if they feel interested in your project, and they may contact you. Okay, so thanks for coming, and let's have the next project, Choco Wallet. Are you guys here? Yeah, I can see you. Yeah, are you guys here?
Sorry, I forgot to unmute myself.
Okay.
So is the stream doing okay now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so basically, we are Choco. My name is Sang. I'm one of the co-founder of the Choco Wallet. So our team is building kind of an open protocol from a lot of the low-level bleeding edge cryptography to a high-level application interface, which commonly known as a wallet. I mean, lots of people have talked about wallets these days, so I won't get into like the very obvious things. So we started Choco because we see a big gap between what the engineers are building and what the user actually wants. But the twist is that the reason why the user can't really have a good experience is not because of like the hardcore engineers. We don't know how to optimize for the user experience, but it's quite on the contrary that we haven't built good enough primitives yet. So in general, like the blockchain primitives has largely under-delivered their mission to end user in the Web3 ecosystem. Before we really dive into what's missing, I just want to share what kind of the experience we are trying to build. So by default, we don't want our user to be concerned about kind of which blockchain they're actually running onto. Is it, like Ethereum mainnet, Base, Polygon, Arbitrum, or Aptos 3, Bitcoin, or like other style of chains like Solana or Near? It doesn't matter to the user. We just want to bring the user kind of a unified interface of like a list of assets they have, and they can do things about it. Just like the similar style as they were on a Web2 style internet stockbroker. Secondly, we don't want our user to feel the painful sign-in process, onboarding process with the typical wallets. Just sign with your Web2 social wallet, social account. And then we don't want to store any of the user data on our server or touch on the user credentials. We don't want any swap, lending, or peer-to-peer payment transactions to be settled on our infrastructure at all. Lastly, we want to offer a convenient way for the user to gradually educate about Web3 world in general, of like what's the new protocol launching, how they can participate in those. We just want to build convenient tools for the user to interact with these new protocols. So to summarize, these are the few things we're going to build, and I'm going to talk about in much more details later on. So we need bridges and cross-chain liquidity pools to build into the wallet, and we want our user to make instant, low-cost peer-to-peer payment for arbitrary tokens on the Lightning Network. We want seedless login. We want gas transactions on EVM style chains. We want easy and scalable, like low-level APIs infra to quickly interact with the integrations. So the next question is that how can we create kind of additional value from what we have, which is already in the wallet these days. So first, we want to be an early adopter to some of the bleeding edge ecosystem and bring kind of this unique utility to the user that won't be offered by other wallets. Bitcoin for one, base ecosystem for the second. And we're gonna bring, and the user data from the wallets are considered kind of the most raw form of data in the Web3 systems. So if we're gonna have our user, if they opt into certain services, we are able to know kind of a fresh transactions even before they got broadcast into the memory pool. And we are working with partners on kind of a centralized and quant-based cross-chain, cross-domain, and maybe liquidity source to take some kind of arbitrage opportunities. I return part of the profit back to the user initiating the transaction. Okay, so on the next part, I'm gonna talk about some of the technologies we have. The first part is on the MPC and the zero knowledge authentication part. For those who don't know, MPC stands for multi-party computation. It is commonly used by wallets to manage private key for the user. But the thing is that we don't consider MPC as the key management cryptography, but instead it's supposed to be a stateless machine that transforms some kind of off-chain authentication to on-chain certifications. For instance, for a wallet itself, it basically transforms the user login information to a signature that can be verifiable on-chain, which is what we commonly know as wallets. So we will come back to this later on when we talk about Bitcoins and Lightning Network. So MPC itself should not handle any authentication, nor is like the protocol, the cryptography protocol itself is capable of doing so. This has never have been seriously talked about before, and I guess it's one of the potential risks for like a centralized future for wallet providers. So what our solution is that we have a zero knowledge schema in place that is already there. I can describe the circuit briefly. So basically, it's do a SHA-256 on the JWT and verify against the public key of like Google or Twitter, whoever is issuing the JWT. Then we do an inclusion proof of the user credential is actually within the JWT they are trying to prove. Next thing is on key rotations. So key rotations actually happens much often than people think. It happens whenever kind of a user sign in with your mobile wallets, or just change a different browser, change a different device. It should always trigger a key rotation. And in short, key rotation should and always happens inside of the MPC component, but not on the account abstraction layer. And lastly, MPC nodes needs to be blind about the real user credentials. We know nothing about the user Twitter handles or their Gmail account they use to sign in. We just know by default like a ZK hash of what they have. At the same time, the MPC node is not able to decrypt the user credentials without the ZK proof. That's how we can make MPC decentralized. And essentially, it's open protocol for anyone to run. We don't need to, even like the company is off, like the company is that the user still won't lose their private keys. So now we're gonna talk about Bitcoins and Lightning and Taproots. So to set the scene, Bitcoin and the Lightning Network are more powerful than people think, but they're extremely hard to build around because it's very low level. When people are getting used to the Ethereum development style of experience, it's hard to switch over to like Bitcoin style. It's far more basic than what like the most developers capable of doing. So the Lightning Network by itself is one and the only proven solutions for instant and low fee settlement of transactions. It's running as the primary banking system for solving country right now. But like I said, they're hard to work with. That's because the Bitcoin script is not Turing complete by design. Gas fees is initially used to prevent kind of infinite loops on the EVM, but Bitcoin script never have infinite loops. So the reason why I mentioned this is because this means if you want to run some custom logic on Bitcoin, which commonly known as smart contracts, they must have been done through an off-chain validation logic. They cannot happen on-chain. That kind of lead to like the token issuance issue. The BRC20 experiment really demonstrate kind of the community enthusiastic of like issuing and transferring custom token on the Bitcoin network. But there are two issues to be solved. So first, the BRC20 is very loosely defined. There is non-verification mechanism, and it really depends on the wallet provider to be honest of like, like you have this much token in your account is purely based on their analytic of the chain data, and it can be differ from wallet to wallet. Also, it's done on the Bitcoin network itself, and it's hard to be compatible with the Lightning Network payment channels because the sequencing of the payments are not deterministic inside of the channel. So it's going to create a huge loophole of like widely double spending attacks on those tokens. So given all of that, the Taproot solved fork really gave us a bunch of new tools. We adopt the Tap subnet of the Lightning Network that just leverage MS SMT for strict Merkle tree commitment of state transition to build a Lightning Network compatible infra to issue those fungible and non-fungible assets, and allow kind of instant and low fee transfer settlement and atomic swaps. So last thing on the Lightning Network, I say I'm gonna come back to this later on. So the issue is that if anyone have the experience running a Lightning Network node, the software itself is built with the assumption that each and every user will run their own node, but that is obviously not the case. So besides the fact that most Bitcoin wallets are very clunky to use, they're mostly centralized at the same time, mostly run by a software called LND Hub to centralize and manage credential of users on the closed database on their server of how much liquidity they hold. In a very Ethereum style terms, it is essentially the case when Infura or Alchemy or whichever is your RPC provider also manage your fund and liquidity across the network. The good thing is that our MPC infra is based on kind of a zero knowledge proof system schema for validations. Therefore, we will allow any provider to permissionlessly participate in this network in facilitating liquidity for the user, which is very far ahead of the curve for any other projects working on the Bitcoin wallet ecosystem. Oh, and finally for signatures, to send transactions on these multiple networks, MPC had to adopt a different signature schema. There are generally two family of curves we have these days, the P256 family, the curve 25519 family, which is usually be called the Edward curves. And there are two signature schema, either Algamma and the Snorkel signature. So Ethereum and any of the EVM chain, they use P256 plus Algamma to make all the transactions. It's everywhere. It's within every single wallet you have with Ethereum. But for Aptos, Swiss, Solana, Near, these other newer chains, they use Hypercurve plus the Snorkel signature. Bitcoin itself is funny because the base layer of the Bitcoin use the P256 plus Algamma for transactions. However, after the Taproot upgrades, they switch over to P256 plus Snorkel signatures. So if you asking a team whether they're trying to do MPC, but they have no idea what are these signature schema, that obviously is very hard for them to adapt to like sending transactions on Bitcoin after the Taproot upgrades. So a few honorable mentions for other features we have built into the wallet: EIP 4337 style account abstractions on EVM style chains, and Gasless bring with it the built-in messaging SDK provided by some of our partners, allow users to just send direct peer-to-peer messagings or group messages. We handcraft a bunch of byte-level hacking on the low-level RPC calls with zero-cost abstractions, giving the user kind of a fast UX for queries like reading data from a swap, price quota, and anything like that. And we have an average integration time of 5 engineering days because our low-level approach to the chain call data hacks. Basically, if you're building a swap and you want to integrate with us directly inside of the wallet interface, it's going to take about 5 days for us to do it. It's a 50 lines of code. It's very simple to do. So what's going to be the next for us? So we started July of last year. We have done one alpha POC test last year, a phase 2 alpha test with count abstraction around Christmas of last year, and we just wrapped up the private beta test this month. And we have another one scheduled in 2 weeks. So we started last year as a Web3 Foundation grant recipients, right? And finished kind of all tasks related to like base multi-chain integrations, account abstraction last year. For this year, we just spent 4 months implementing a full MPC node from scratch, developing a mobile app, integrate with some of the bridge aggregators, integrate with the base testnet as ZK Sync. Going forwards, we have a number of groups of like about 20 community members, each for continuously testing for individual features. It's a very Web2 style development process of continuously kind of A/B testing style. The final step before the official launch is for the Bitcoin Lightning Network integration. We are 70% done. As a matter of fact, it's fresh in the PR, and I'm gonna review it right after this call. So yeah, so in short, we have 3 rounds of private testing. We currently have, this continuously testing pipeline going on. And then we have a wide range of pending integrations. We have a bunch of DID, social and NFT integrations. And lots of our team members are also DAO members of the Afflux protocols by A16Z for the social networking thing. In short, we just build the things the hard way, and we just try to hide everything underneath the hood so that we can give the user kind of a Robinhood-like experience, a smoother without the KYC part, and allow the user to have a taste of the most bleeding edge ground of the Web3 universe. About who we are, my name is Sang. I graduated in UW Seattle with a philosophy plus math. I co-founded SkyKB as one of the technical co-founders. I'm the author of the paper. Also, I'm the main author of most of the MPC service we have at Choco. Zoe, our co-founder, previous experience in hedge fund, spent about 10 years in Chicago doing hedge funds. Also a co-founder of a NYC-based carbon emission blockchain startup before he turned to Seattle for a fintech payment company. Before I kind of convinced her out to join what we are doing right now. For other team members, Ash is based in Austin, went to German colleges. Justin went to college in the UK. Also the founder of a bunch of like other NFT projects. Our lead developer Leo is in Thailand. Michael is in Arizona, and a bunch of other people. And that's mostly our team. And this is our contact information if anyone have any questions to ask.
So any questions from our investors?
Thanks very much. Actually, I'm very curious. The Choco wallet sounds like it's working for truly multi-chain, crossing Bitcoin and Ethereum, the EVM and Bitcoin, right? Am I right?
That's very right.
That's quite interesting. Before I saw some multi-chain wallet it typically only support EVM compatible stuffs, but your one is a real cross-chain, cross everything. One question is, I think in your presentation there were the can you go back to the there was one place regarding the MPC parts in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. This one. When you see K rotations has to happen in MPC, but not on account abstraction with a big mark. Can you elaborate a little bit more on this? In my understanding, MPC can reshuffle many times to make sure it's secure, and all the pieces can calculate in the MPC platform and come up with the signature, but without disclose any private key. When you see this account abstraction, it does the 4337.
Yes.
Okay, so can you explain a little bit more on this sentence? I couldn't fully understand what does it mean.
So so here's the thing. On our first release of the wallet, we don't have key rotation built into it. That was about February of this year. So back then, what's going to happen is that when I sign in with my Google account on my laptop, then I go to my mobile and try to sign in with the same interface, it's going to give me a different address, and that is not right. So what needs to happen is that when I sign into the laptop, the MPC is going to give me a partial of the key shard for me to keep, right? And I'm going to use that key shard to derive the public address. I use the public address to create a account abstraction account. But if I lost this key, or I just switch over to a different device, the thing that should happen is that the MPC nodes, they notice that you are trying to use another device, but you don't have the local private key, local key shard with you. So the MPC is going to derive a new shard based on a previous key. Is basically a shift on the curve for the TSS process and give you a new key shard. At this time, the key shard on your old device is in a read-only state. It will not be able to use for signing anymore, but you can read the address from it however you want. So if you want to sign the transactions on the old device, what it's going to do is that it's going to issue another new key shard to you, and you can use it as a regular key.
I see. Yeah, I think that's a very good idea I heard so far. So when you switch devices, which means your key shard has to change once, has to do the rotations like the regular rotation policy like this. This will enhance the security very much, which is I do agree with you. Okay. Another.
Briefly scale kind of the schema from 2-3 to 2-4 to issue the new key, then shrink back to 2-3 for it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Cool. And also for just adding on to what you're saying about kind of cross-chain, the idea is that the current all the current tokens issued on the Bitcoin network, they don't have a widely years-long consensus on their underlying values. They're more like map points at best. So the idea is that if you want to have these tokens, most of the custom tokens, they have consensus on Ethereum, like USDT, USDC. We know they're reliable. We use them on a daily basis. If you want to have those value transfer on the Bitcoin network, we're gonna bridge those over instead of or issue new coins from the same, either case from the same company. So that's the idea of why we should to be multi-chain, we need to bridge some asset over from Ethereum back to Bitcoin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me add one more quick question. You're also using zero-knowledge proof in your wallet, and your zero-knowledge proof is off-chain.
Okay. So
ZK
snark or whatever. Question. So the zero-knowledge proof we currently use is for you to prove, say, if I log into Google and I want to say this is actually my Google account, how could you convince others that this address like song.google.gmail.com is actually belongs to me? So one way to do that is just to send an email. That has been done by a project called ZK Mail. Our approach is to directly prove the JWT issued by Google to you. Is composed of 2 circuits, and one of them is an inclusion proof to prove that this field, like sound@gmail.com, is contained within the claim issued by Google. It's verifiable by a publicly known Google public key used to sign the JWT. And we use that proof inside of the MPC node to prove that you are actually the owner of this, so that MPC node can know like this is your key shard that we are trying to manage for you.
Oh, that's quite interesting. There's a lot of new style of how to leverage the ZKP together with MPC. Very educational. Yeah, good. Yeah, thank you very much.
It's also publicly verifiable on chain. We haven't explored this front yet, but potentially you can also use this for other applications as well, for DID scenes. But we haven't, we are working with someone to kind of bring this feature live. But essentially, you can have this smart contract to prove that you are the owner of this hash, which produced by your Gmail account or Twitter handle, or you can publicly announce that this is my Google account, and this ZKP just proved that.
All right. Yeah, very good. Yeah, this one I need to explore a little bit more offline. Thank you very much.
Cool. Any other questions?
Okay. So thanks, Choco Wallet. And let's welcome for the next project. AII Buy. What is called buy?
Buy, yeah, that's
Buy.
right.
Okay. Okay, so
I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay. I'm glad to have the chance to show our project. My name is Johnny, and I'm the founder of Allbuy. Allbuy is an NFT trading platform that focuses on cross-chain transaction and social interaction. Our goal is to address the problem of NFT assets isolation across different blockchains, enabling seamless trading and enhancing user social experience. There are two problems current NFT trading platforms. The first is NFT assets trading between different chains is very fragmented and liquidity is very desperate. NFT of chain A can only be discovered and purchased by users on chain A, while NFT holders of chain B can only list their NFT on chain B. The second problem is that users face the fragmentation of information because there's too many information on Twitter, information on Discord, information elsewhere, etc. And users have to switch between multiple platforms to get information. Allbuy solve both problems with cross-chain transaction and built-in social features. Let's first look at the cross-chain transaction features of Allbuy and the new experience it brings from the perspective of both buyers and sellers. Let's get started with existing solutions. As the sellers, if you hold an NFT on Optimism, you can only list your NFT for sale on the platforms like OpenSea or Blur. On the Optimism, you can only accept the payments in Optimism native ETH. On the buyer side, if you hold an ETH on the Ethereum, you need to perform cross-chain operation using a bridge or deposit your fund into a centralized exchange. then you have to wait for the assets to be transferred via the bridge or withdraw your funds to the optimism address from the centralized exchange before making a purchase. For sellers, the listing operations are limited on the optimism, and they can only accept payments in optimism ETH. For buyers, purchasing an NFT becomes a complex process involving depositing and withdrawing funds or performing cross-chain operations. However, Allbuy is here to change this situation entirely. Now let's take a look at the Allbuy solutions. As a seller, if you hold an NFT on the optimism using Allbuy, you can list your NFT for sale across multiple chains. Allbuy supports various currency, which means your NFT can be purchased not only with ETH on Optimism, but also with ETH on the Ethereum or ETH on the Arbitrum and more. It's like being a shop owner selling a bottle of water. Whatever the customer pays with WeChat Pay or Alipay, it doesn't matter to you because $1 in WeChat Pay is same as $1 in Alipay. Similarly, different payments methods are like different chains. For buyers, with just a click of button, you can directly purchase the NFT using ETH on the Ethereum. This significantly reduces friction for buyers. Allbuy's cross-chain purchasing can save users 60 to 80% of time and at least 10% of gas fee. Buyers are like the customers buying that bottle of water, and they can pay that water using WeChat Pay, Alipay, or bank card. The cross-chain transaction provided by Allbuy can be summarized in the following 3 points. Firstly, Allbuy supports multiple event chains, including layer 1 and layer 2. Although most of NFT trading volume currently resides on L1, but I believe that layer 2 NFT will definitely experience explosive growth in the future, and Allbuy will focus on establishing a strong percentage in layer 2. Secondly, Allbuy supports multiple currencies, including stablecoin like USDC and USDT, in addition to ETH across all chain. In the future, more currency will also be supported. Thirdly, Allbuy enables cross-chain transaction, allowing direct purchase of NFT assets on Optimism using ETH on Ethereum. For buyers, Allbuy offers a higher token utility, and reduce the transaction friction, enables discovery of a wider range of NFTs, and provide a broader selection for exploring and choosing NFTs across all chains. And for sellers, Allbuy brings more potential buyers, offer more market opportunities, high exposure, and increased transaction efficiency. This is a new experience and unlimited possibilities that Allbuy brings to both NFT buyers and sellers. At the same time, Allbuy is also expanding into the NFT ecosystem for Solana, BTC, and LTC, aiming to connect NFT assets beyond the EVM ecosystem. Allbuy aims to achieve full chain interoperabilities, where sellers can list their NFT across all chains and the bettors can purchase an NFT they desire with a single cryptocurrency. And all of that is for decentralized. And next, let's explore the social features of Albai. Albai has a built-in newsfeed and the social chat features. Let's view the new experience that Albai provides from the perspective of players and the project teams. Currently, players need to gather information on Twitter, engage in the community interaction on Discord, and participate in the events on Premint or Twitter. And project teams need to update their progress on Twitter, build communities on Discord, and reach their target users through Premint or Twitter. Both users and the project teams have to switch between multiple platforms, causing friction. Moreover, Twitter is a public domain with a flood of information, and the user faces to information overload with too many tweets. For project teams, their tweets are visible to anyone, making it difficult to precisely target their audience. However, Albai changed this situation by integrating a newsfeed and social chat features. From a player's perspective, Albai allows access to the latest updates from the project teams and enable social interaction with other NFT holders within the community. Players can also quickly engage in many events. For project teams, Albai provides a more precise and private domain as it caters specifically to NFT players and enthusiasms. These platforms offers a target audience, making it easier to share information, build community, and reach their target users. And the social interaction offered by Albai can be summarized in the following 3 points. Firstly, the feed features is similar to Twitter's information feed, but with the distinction, Albai serves as a gathering place for players and project teams. It's heaven for NFT players, and a more targeted and private domain. Secondly, the group chat features allows for more convenient social engagement within communities. Thirdly, the single chat features enables direct communication between buyers and sellers. By providing social features, Albai offers players a more convenient way to participate in the communicate interaction, directly access the latest information from the project teams, reduce friction in operations, and quickly discover new projects. For project teams, social feature bring direct communicator interaction, enabling precise targeting of user audience and faster establishment of their own community and brands. These are 2 core features of Albai right now: cross-chain transaction and social interaction. But Albai wants to become a one-stop NFT platform for more users in the future, providing a one-stop experience for both players and project teams. In the future, Allbuy will add AI to help with data analyze and community analyze, AI painting, contract code generation, as well as some financial gameplay, lending and renting. In particular, data analyze and community analyze are used to analyze this data and give score and conclusions through AI, which can allow user to quickly judge the project so as to avoid letting user face the complicated data panel, which can greatly reduce the threshold of project research for the novices. Combined with the above features, Allbuy will cover the whole process of user operations, from early research to purchase and to the final holding stage. Allbuy can provide a one-stop service for users. Of course, these features will be added to Allbuy in the future. Although some features have been developed, they will not be published immediately. For now, we will focus on cross-chain transaction and social interaction to open the market. Some of Allbuy's core features are currently being tested on the testnet, including cross-chain transaction and newsfeed and group chat function. Others, such as lending and AI painting, are also available, but will not be published immediately. Okay, our team has some success with NFTs. We have launched several NFTs. One of them has over 3,000 ATH Twitter volume and over 50 Twitter fans and 25,000 Twitter fans. And we have worked with over 40 great communities, include like at least a community of BYC holders. We have worked with some exchange and just like X2Y2, MEXC, and NSwap. And we have been listed on X2Y2 recommendation list for many weeks. These are some of the success we have achieved in the NFT space. Because we are the NFT players and NFT project owners, so we had these problems playing NFTs and running NFT projects ourselves, which is one of the reasons why Allbuy was born. Here is Allbuy's marketing strategy to attract and retain the user. First of all, our target user are NFT players, traders, novices, or project teams. In terms of strategy, we will set a reward and loyalty programs, reward some users with our tokens, and we will import existing traffic, cooperate with some excellent communities, and build our feedback insensitive system. And to provide a better user experience and more safer user experience. In a part of competitors, OpenSea, Blur, X2Y2 are the top of the NFT marketplace. In terms of multiple chain support, only Allbuy and OpenSea support it. In addition, Allbuy has some unique features, including cross-chain trading, newsfeed, social chat, and feedback insensitive, and of course, integration with AI and financial gameplay, etc. As for our roadmap, we completed some early work of the project in March and April, and now we have completed the development of some core functions which have been tested on the testnet. We are currently seeking the first round financing. After receiving the money, we will optimize the product before August and prepare to launch on the mainnet. During this period, we will support more chains and currencies and carry out our early project operation. The project will launch on the mainnet around September, and then start insensitive activities after November. The project will gradually expand its reach towards a one-stop NFT platform. On the team side, my name is Johnny, and I'm the founder of Allbuy. I'm a serial Web3 entrepreneur. I also did an NFT5 project last year. I have over 5 years experience as a full stack engineer, and we have launched several NFT projects. One of them has over 3,000 ETH traded volume, over 50,000 Twitter fans, and 25,000 Twitter Discord fans, and some great community to work with. I'm also one of the founding members of the top 5 Bitcoin mining pools in the world, and I have incubated the digital assets management platform with a management of over 40 million US dollars. Anna is our head of operations. She was an investor in Oasis Capital, marketing in AFTGO, and the principal of the LC DAO, the co-founder of AAC, and MoMA DAO Finance CMO. Tiger is our AI advisor, and he has a master degree in AI from the University of Sydney, and for scholarship doctor's degree in AI from Deakin University, and the first prize of mathematical modeling of a university student in the United States, and the second prize in the international mathematical modeling contest. And his published papers has been cited for more than 100 times. So that's our project. We believe that our project has a great market potential to bring a new experience to the NFT market in the next bull market. And we have developed a number of marketing and growth strategies to achieve our goals. We are seeking the first round funding to accelerate our growth. We believe this project will be a success story with long-term impact. Thanks.
Any questions?
Yeah, I have one quick one. So NFT, there are two kind of, from all buy point of view, there are two. One is already issued, how to make it accessible in one. Another one is issued through all buy. So regarding the existing one, if I use all buy, how I can kind of buy or sell or just in one shot? So how it got kind of achieved it? I couldn't fully understand that part.
Okay. Here is a demo video to show our project. 1 second. I'm opening the demo.
Yeah, in theory, if there's an existing NFT on Ethereum, then someone else buy on the Binance Smart Chain, right? If use all buy, what will happen at the back end? So it will cover all this kind of bridging, transfer, and buy, sell, etc. Kind of hide all these details from user, and user just using one click, and OBI will do all of this for the user.
Right. The core things, if there is a NFT existing right now, if there is NFT, there is a NFT has already listed on the just like OpenSea. If a user want to list their NFT on a new platform, they have to give that platform the rights to access their NFT. Here's the same way for OBI. You have to approve OBI to access your NFT, and that's the only things the seller will do. And the buyer, if you want to buy the this NFT, you just click one button on the other chains. That's the all of things like a transaction, like a cross chain, all of things OBI will do for you.
Okay. So the NFT itself, if assume it's stored in the IPFS somewhere, right? So the real NFT storage will not change.
Yes.
It's just the ownership will not kind of move this storage details to another chain. That won't happen. It's still kind of locked on the original one, and then mint a new on another chain, and then transfer the ownership to the new wallet, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thanks for coming. And we'll have our next project, communities ID. Are you here?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm going to share my screen. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so great. I'm so glad to have this opportunity to discuss our project, Communities ID. So Communities ID is the first decentralized identity as a service platform for crypto communities. We aim to build a stronger consensus within communities and provide use cases for crypto native and community tokens. And in the past, our on-chain interactions were limited to fund transfers. With the emergence of more decentralized applications, especially SocialFi and GameFi products, the use of a lengthy wallet address has become quite inconvenient. But the emergence of ENS has made the transfer and interaction between wallet address more user-friendly by converting the lengthy wallet numbers and characters into a readable name. However, ENS domain names all share this common .eth ending, which lacks some sense of personalization. When we engage on-chain with the identity of a particular organization or community, ENS loses its advantages. So the current problem and main pain point is crypto community members lack a unified on-chain identity for maybe socializing and conducting transactions. This is exactly the starting point of Communities ID. We aim to provide domain name services to the crypto communities through our DAS services. Our DAS service mainly focus on business customers, especially crypto communities. we have three distinct features. So the first one is you can deploy your own DID system in our website with just one click. Secondly, you can also generate an on-chain social graph for different crypto communities. Besides these two fundamental features, we could also provide application scenarios for crypto's native tokens. In our product, we allow users to easily deploy their own DID system, and the whole process is permissionless. We have two types of domain, community domain and member domains. And here, let me take Flex Finance as an example. So Flex community could deploy their DID system by minting a community domain, which is ended with .flex. And starting from this community domain, we could further have different member domains like sam.flex, travis.flex. Sam and Travis are co-founders of Flex Finance. And not only official team members can have these member domains, but everyone from Flex Finance community could get their own member domains with the same ending, .flex. By doing so, communities can shift their consensus from exactly the same .eth domains to their own branded domains, like .puma, .mask, .bayc, or .capital. In this way, we could enhance their brand recognition and influence. And fortunately, today, we have many founders from many different promising projects, and we also have Afflux and Waterdrip Capital here. So in community ID, you can basically get ziyuan.afflux or luke.waterdrip member domain, and so on, which are more consistent with your identities. And here is a demo video showing how to deploy your own DID system for communities and how to mint a community domain on our website. I could also demonstrate it later. And the whole process is very simple. You can finish it in no time. Our domain names are more than just a string of characters that replace an address. We could also help communities to generate a business-to-customer social graph at the same time. With our social graph, communities could effectively manage their user relationship across different platforms in one stop. Our social graph is highly interoperable, consistent, and also resistant to any kind of censorship. We can be seamlessly integrated into other social applications like Telegram or Discord, and we are not subject to any third parties. So you don't need to worry about losing all your community memberships if your channel is hacked or is banned by the platform itself. Additionally, our domains are also dynamic NFT, which means you can edit whatever you want in the metadata. And the latest information of your community will be updated very quickly on all supported social platforms. In the future, we will also integrate with other Web3 social graph protocols like Lister and CyberConnect. Besides DID and business-to-customer social graph, we also developed this economic model to attract communities and more members. And here I will briefly explain some features of this diagram. So subscribing our DID service requires the business users to mint a community domain NFT and pay certain amount of fees to community's ID. Once the community domain NFT is available, the users from that community are possible to mint a corresponding member domain NFT. Importantly, users don't need to pay ETH to get this domain. The member domains could be minted by staking or locking community tokens. So part of these tokens are locked in a token pool, which is called token locker, and the rest are transferred to the holder of that community. The member domain holders could also burn their domain to redeem the staked token from the token locker. And here is an example of how community's ID is combined with a meme token, PyPay. And I believe PyPay is quite popular this week. So if PyPay communities deploy their DID system on community's ID, Alice, for example, could buy and lock 50 PyPay in our token locker. Once Alice mints this PyPay member domain, our bots integrated in Discord will automatically add Alice into respective channels. Also, Alice could use this alice.pypay as an identity on-chain to perform any kinds of transactions or interact with different contracts. And to experience our services, you need to perform a series of interactions with our domain NFTs. For community domain holders, you could perform registration, configuration, launch of your project, withdraw a certain amount of token from the token lockers, renewal the service, and also it is standard NFT. You can sell it on any kind of existing NFT marketplaces for different purposes. In Communities ID, the pricing for the member domain is determined by the community, and we could provide different and multiple options to facilitate the needs of different communities. And due to time reasons, I will not waste my time on this specific part. So if you're interested in the pricing model, we can discuss it later. On the other side, as a member domain owner, you could mint your member domain. You can also transfer it on or sell it on any existing marketplaces like OpenSea or Blur, and you can even burn the domain to get the refund if you wouldn't like to engage in this community anymore. And all the features shown here before have already been implemented in our MVP version on Polygon testnet. So to sum up, we aim to provide simple and reliable DID services to all crypto communities based on our domain name NFTs. To achieve this vision, we have made many efforts from technological perspectives. Due to time reasons, I will not go into details of this framework. So there are some advantages by applying our system. In the registrar layer, all communities are isolated. Hence, the community's fund and NFT collections are separately stored and secured. These contracts cannot be updated, and the token flow is restricted only in the community pool. The rotor layer and the model layer allow the entire system could be upgraded step by step while maintaining the integrity and security of the asset which is stored in community domains. Additionally, our design allows us to go beyond a particular chain. We are actually an omni-chain DID system. We can retrieve identity information of users from different chains and ensure the uniqueness of a domain name. In this way, we could achieve a completely decentralized omni-chain identity aggregation. With this aggregation, we can support interactions and fund transfers on different chains with a universal readable identity. This ability to transfer and interact on multiple chains is also one of our core advantages. Currently, there are many DID products available on the market. But if you compare Communities ID with other competitors, you will find we are the state of the art. We can compare our product with such as ENS, Dotbit, and Space ID, and we can outcompete them in many dimensions listed here. We have started building Communities ID since early August last year, and we successfully released the first MVP recently in April. If you are interested and would like to try our product, we could add you into our whitelist. And we plan to complete an alpha test in May, finish contract addition in June, and we expect to launch Communities ID officially no later than July. And we will continue to optimize and improve our DID services over the coming months. In our business model, profits are coming from two parts. So the first part is deploying the DID system and community domain. Communities owner need to pay tokens when deploying the DID system. We will charge them for around 0.1 ETH to around 1 ETH per year, depends on the size and capacity of that community. The second part is the commission fee from token locker. When user mints member domain, community domain can charge member domain a certain amount of fees, from which we will take 10% as commission. So in this case, if our products are widely adopted in crypto world, we will be able to earn around 0.01% of the entire crypto market. And this is the tokenomics of our project. And I would like mainly to focus on 3 parts. So the first part is ecosystem fund, accounting for 15%, which is used to incentivize external developers to build a rich application layer on top of our DAS protocol. The second part is community. We would like also to incentivize our users who actively use our product. And the third part is for financing, totaling 20%, including all shares from seed round to public round. Currently, our project is in the seed round stage with a valuation of $10 million. We're gonna to raise $800,000 in seed round by giving out 8% of our token share via SAFT agreement. Currently, we received investment from a renowned centralized exchange and also several venture capitals. Our token has 3 utilities. So firstly, community domains can get a 50% of reduction in protocol fees if they choose our token as settlement tokens for their token locker. Secondly, community domains holder can also get 30% discount if they renew their domain with our token. And finally, users could mint .cid member domain with our token so that they can get dividends from our business revenue. Our core team are distributed all over the world, and I'm Sly. I'm currently in charge of operating and marketing of Communities ID, and I was previously working at a university in the Netherlands. Ring was working at Cryptonati, and he has involved in the Web3 project of Bilibili, and he's in charge of technical part of CheersUp. Jie is a very talented developer, and he was working for Bing WebXD at Microsoft. We also have several part-time members that help us build this project. Basically, these are what I would like to share today. So if you have any kind of questions regarding our project, please don't hesitate to raise your hand.
So any questions from investors?
Okay, so if there are any kind of questions, or if you would like to be interested in building connection or business development with us, I will also leave my personal contact information in the chat so that we can discuss it later.
Sure, so thanks for coming, and let's have our next project, Topia.
Okay, I'm going to stop sharing.
Okay, hello, can you hear me? Okay. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay. Hello, everyone. Happy weekend. My speaking English is not so fluent, so I will present in Chinese. Hello. I think I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I can't see you.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Okay. So I will present in Chinese. Okay. 如果用一句话来概括我们 Topia 这个项目的话，我们可以用这么一句话来总结吧，就是 Topia 是首个 Layer 2共享第一层协议 ，the first Layer 2 shared data protocol。这句话什么意思呢？首先这句话它们这里面有2个关键词啊，第一个是 DA， 也就是我们这个 Topia 它是围绕着数据可用性的这么一个解决方案。第二个关键词是这个 Layer 2， 也就是我们这个 DA 的解决方案，它是围绕着以太坊的 Layer 2生态来建立的。OK， 然后我们先大概回顾一下这个项目的一个意向背景嘛，这样可能大家会更清楚我们要解决一个什么样的问题。 就是我们团队是做 define 出身的啊，我们自己也经历了从 define 到这个 NFT 到 GameFi 到这个 SocialFi，我们都去这个全部看过一遍吧。就我们有个很明显的一个感触，就在 define 之后啊，这个所有的 DApp 变得越来越复杂，他们的这个数据的存储需求也越来越强，但是这个目前的这些这个基础设施，它并不能够很好的满足这些数据的存储的需求。我们可以看到，之前 define 是基本上能够做到几乎这个完全去中心化的，因为 define 基本上你这个合约全部都是在链上跑的，你只有一个前端，前端挂在这个你的服务器上面，甚至你这个把前端挂在这个 IPF 上面，对吧？但是在 define 之后，这个好像很难做到像 define 这么完全去中心化了。所以那个结论是什么呢？就是我们看到 define 之后这些应用，它越来越变成了一个半中心化的一个应用了。包括我们的 NFT 很多数据其实存在这个中心化服务器上面的，有部分存在这个 RV 上面，对吧？有部分存在，大部分应该存在 RV 上面，但是它并不是那么中心化的。这也是为什么前段时间这个比特币的 NFT 这么火的，这个它有一个非常亮的一个口号吧，或者这个一个吸引人的点，就是它这个比特币的数据，它直接存在比特币这个链上的。它真的做到了说，这个 RV5，那万一有天 AR 的币价崩了呢，对吧？最后万一这个服务商跑路了呢？但是比特币这个 NFT 它不会。对，那总之结论一个点就是，我们觉得这个接下来第二步发展会有一个瓶颈是什么？就是存储这一块，就是去中心化存储这一块。那好，那有这么一个问题，现在的这个解决方案是什么样的呢？目前我们看到主要是有这个2条路线去解决这个问题吧。首先第一个，从这个独立的这个存储解决方案来讲，那目前大家都知道 Filecoin 跟 AR 是这个赛道的2个龙头吧，也是2个代表，但是这里有个问题是，他们只能满足这种比较初级的这种文件存储需求。这个做过 DApp 开发的应该都很清楚啊。但是实际上呢，这个文件存储需求它又只占这个数据存储的这个比较小的一部分，大部分的这个数据其实是 KY 的数据，或者说结构化的这个数据。那其实 Filecoin 跟 RV5 其实没有很好的满足这部分需求的。同时在另外一方面，在这个 Layer 2的层面，包括像这个 Arbitrum、这个 Optimization， 包括这个 ZK 系的这个 ZK Sync 也好，这个 Starknet 也好，就他们都在这个讲这个扩容开发，对吧？他们主要是在扩容第一个 TPS， 第二个降低 gas 费，但是他们也没有说去把这个心思吧，或者把这个主要的精力放在去解决 KY 的存储成本高的这个问题，就说吧，他们没有去解决这个 KY 的存储的这个容量的扩容。OK。然后下面这个图可能会比较清晰一点，展示我们整个的 Toba 项目的一个定位吧。对，然后就是刚才提到的，其实像这种就从这个存储的这个数据类型上来讲，其实文件型的这个数据其实是占小一部分，是占很小一部分的。那 Filecoin 它是这个 contract based 基于合约的，像 RV5 对吧？它是 chain based 对吧？它是基于这个链的，造成永久存储。就他们在这一点上，在文件类的这个数据存储上面做的还是比较好的。对，但是就客观的事实是，就是或者说这个我们可以看到的一个现状吧，大部分数据它其实还是这个 KY 的数据的这个存储。那在这部分，在这个 KY 的这个数据的存储上来讲，其实目前并没有一个特别好的一个解决方案。目前是一个什么样的一个情况呢？就在 Layer 1层面，其实以太坊它是有一个自己原生的一个数据存储，叫 SS Store， 就是我们可以看到左边这个。但是那个因为它是在 Layer 1层面的，那它必然就会有一个问题，就是或者说一个非常大的一个问题，就是它的 TPS 还是比较低的，同时它的 gas 费也非常高，因为它就受制于 Layer 1本身的这个限制吧。对，你在这个 SS Store 上面存一个图片，就存一个 NFT 的小图片，就可能需要9万美金，那这个是经济效益是非常不划算的。所以基于目前的一个现状吧，就是在单独的这个存储赛道上，这个 Filecoin 跟 RV5 他们存在一些需求没有满足的。那这个在 Layer 1层面，以太坊自己虽然有方案，但它也是有些缺陷的。所以我们提出一个我们自己一个想法吧，就是我们有没有可能在 Layer 2的层面去解决这个问题？所以我们现在是在做2种方案的一个探索吧。就是第一种方案就是这种 A 方案。A 方案是什么呢？就是我们自己做了一个 这个存储层，叫这个就 Topia 的 Storage， 我们把这个存储层作为一个插件的形式，给现在的这些不管是 OP 系的 Layer 2还是 ZK 系的 Layer 2，给他们去提供一个去中心化的这个存储系统，就以插件的形式去服务于他们。然后第二个方案是我们的这个方案 B， 方案 B 是什么呢？就是我们的一个一体化的方案，或一个集成化的方案，就是我们把我们这个整个的去中心化存储系统直接升级成一个 Layer 2，就我们本身就是一个 Layer 2。对，那这里就有个就三个关键的点嘛，这也是 Topia 我们这个开头提到的那句话，就是我们 Topia 这个第一层，它起了3个关键的作用。那第一个是什么呢？第一个是 Topia 的 DA 可以作为不管是这个 OP 的 Layer 2还是 ZK 的 Layer 2，或者说 Topia 本身这个 Layer 2，可以给这些 DA 层来存放，就这个 DA 层可以给这些 Layer 2来存放 rollup 的完整的交易的数据和交易信息。对，然后第二点也是我们觉得这个非常有意思的一点嘛，就是 DA 可以作为一个去中心化的这个 TY 的数据库，来实现或者来和这些 Layer 2上面这些 DApp 这些智能合约来直接交互，包括这个数据的增删改查之类的。对，然后第三点就是那个 Topia 的这个 DA 层可以成为这些 Layer 2共有的一个去中心化的 TY 的存储层。就说白了，所有的这些 Layer 2，所有的基于以太坊做出来的这些 Layer 2，它直接在底层的这个 TY 的数据库层面被打通了。这也是我们后面想，或者我们后面的一个目标吧，就是 Topia 是后面要打通所有的这些 Layer 2之间的数据通信的，从而实现 Layer 2层面的这个数据的互联、互通、共享。对，这也是解释了我们最开始的这个，就是整个的这个最开始的这句话吧，就是 the first layer to share the DA protocol， 就是它的一个含义，就是我们要做的就是一个 Layer 2的共享存储或者共享数据可用性层。OK， 然后后面的话，那个简单的跟大家一起过一下我们整个的一个技术方案吧，因为我在团队里面也不是技术这个角色，所以可能就大概大致的过一下吧。对，然后我们的整个技术方案的话，其实主要是分为3部分。第一部分是这个存储证明合约，然后第二部分是智能合约和这个去中心化存储系统的一个交互。对，包括我刚刚提到的，我们有2种方案在探索，一种是这个插件的这种方案，第二种是这种一体化的这种方案。对，然后第3部分是我们整个的一个去中心化存储系统，也是我们最核心的，或者我们这个目前开发的整个进度比较顺利的一部分。OK， 然后后面的话也就这个大致重点讲一讲我们的整个的一个去中心化存储系统这部分吧。然后我们去中心化存储系统主要是分为3部分，第一部分是这个数据的就是存储数据的管理，然后这里主要分为这个客户端，也就是开发者端，还有我们的这个 Node 端。对，然后 Node 端基本上就这个节点端嘛，节点的这个加入退出机制之类的。然后这个开发者端主要是围绕着一些数据的这个权限的管理、增删改查之类的。OK， 然后第2部分的话是那个存储证明，然后第3部分是我们的那个经验模型，也是我们的一个激励系统嘛。然后后面就是一个对我们的整个数据管理的一个比较细致的一个介绍吧。然后因为时间原因，我就不在这里展开讲了。如果有对我们的技术细节比较感兴趣的那个朋友，也可以这个私底下可以联系我们，所以我们可以就私底下再做一个另外一个分享，因为这部分可能会讲的会比较麻烦。这部分也是关于节点的整个的一个加入和退出机制。然后这里面这部分可能会值得重点说一下嘛，就是关于我们 Topia 跟其他的这个 Topia 这个跟其他的一些去中心化存储项目的一个对比。然后我们做了比如跟 Afflux 跟 AR， 包括跟以太坊自身的这个 SS Store 做个对比。然后右边是我们这个标量的吧，或者说这个相比较而言我们有优势的一些点，然后在右边标出来的。所以第一点是什么呢？是这个 Topia 跟以太坊上面的这些智能合约的这个互操作性更强。这个主要是跟 Afflux 跟 RB5 相比的，因为大家都知道 Afflux 跟 RB5 它其实跟以太坊是完全割裂开来的，它是没法直接这个合约交互的啊。这点那我们是其实为以太坊量身定制的一个存储层，那这点我们能做到几乎接近于以太坊原生的这个 SS Store 了。 对，这点其实很重要，这个我们叫这个不操作性。对，然后第二个是它是依托以太坊，或者说它继承了以太坊 Layer 1层面的这个安全性。对，然后第三点是它的这个数据的存储效率会更高。然后第四点是它会有一些更高级的一些一些实用功能，包括提高了这个账户权限的管理，我刚刚说到这个正向调查之类的。对，我们做了很多的一些具体的一些优化的一些工作吧。然后第五点是它可以直接用以太坊来支付整个系统的费用。对，其实总结来讲的话，就是 Topia 是一个为以太坊量身定制的这么一个存储层。对，然后再往下的话，是我们跟其他的这个 Layer 2，刚才提到我们就有2种方案，对吧？其实可以第一方面，我们可以就第二个方案就是我们可以直接其实把我们这个存储层升级成一个 Layer 2。那跟其他 Layer 2我们有什么优势呢？其实也很简单，就2点优势。第一个是它大大降低了整个的存储成本，第二个是它大大扩容了这个存储容量，其实是一回事。对，其实像一体两面嘛，就是你在降低成本的同时，那必然是这个相当于扩容了嘛。对，最后总结一下吧，就后面可能有些不太重要的，我就直接跳过了。对，总结一下的话，或者说我可以给大家，你看到我的屏幕，就我们在黑山，就前几天嘛也是在黑山的那个 demo day 上也做了我们项目的展示，也公布了我们整个的这个技术方案吧。对，然后如果我自己用这个非技术的话来总结的话，就首先我们这个项目是做了什么事情呢？或者说我们要实现什么目标，或者说我们要解决什么问题呢？有2个，或者我们的目标有2个是分阶段的。就首先第一阶段目标，我们是给以太坊上的所有这些 Layer 2量身定制一个经过优化的共享阶层。在此基础之上，我们的第2点目标吧，就是我们要打通所有的 Layer 2之间的数据通信，实现这些 Layer 2数据互联。那这里有个假设或者有个前提假设是什么呢？就我们接下来认为，你看目前大家知名的这个 Layer 2可能就那么4、5条，对吧？但是我们认为接下来可能会有成千上万条 Layer 2，而且未来这些 Layer 1会很难受。Layer 1它会跟以太坊竞争会很难受。你看我们现在很多的有2个现象嘛，我自己也在观察的。你看不管是 Afflux 还是税，那税上线也有一段时间了，那个数据很难看的。你去看税那个交易量也好，那个活跃体指数也好，很难看的。包括他们最近上线的 IDO 数据，就说白了，那个 Layer 1跟以太坊竞争真的很难。那必然有大量的这个你不管是用户也好，还是这个资金也好，还是说各方面也好，还是开发者也好，它必然会涌入 Layer 2这个生态。未来我们相信是会有成千上万条 Layer 2。对，第二个其实你也可以看到，目前一些比较好的应用，你很难在 Layer 1上看到的，基本上都是在 Layer 2上面。那 Afflux 上很多前段炒得非常火的这个 AI 做过在之前各种各样的应用，所以你发现，慢慢的都出现在 Layer 2上面。对，基于这个假设，所以我们才有我们现在做这个事情的一个目标吧，就是我刚刚说的，我们首先为以太坊的所有的这些 Layer 2量身定制一个所有 Layer 2共享的一个第二层。第二，我们通过这个共享第二层打通所有这些 Layer 2之间的这个数据通信，实现他们这个数据互联。那如果我们这个目标实现之后，会出现一个什么样的一个事情，或者说我们能给以太坊生态能带来一个什么样的好处呢？就是如果我们真的能够实现所有这些 Layer 2之间的这个数据互通，那在我们这个 Topia 这个共享的这个 DS 之上，将会长出或者将会诞生独一无二的，或者诞生这个很多的跨 Layer 2的数据应用。比如说，你可以想象一下，这个我们之前讲这个全链接待，对吧？这个全 Layer 2接待，那就可以实现了，因为数据是互通的嘛。我可以在这个 Afflux 上存个以太坊，直接在 OP 上接个 BTC， 甚至我直接在这个 OP 上面直接就把钱给还了，我也不需要跨链啊，不需要这个跑来跑去的，还有各种风险，对吧？跨链桥老是被盗，这个出各种问题，对吧？包括是不是还有全 Layer 2的这种 NFT， 包括全 Layer 2的这个 NFT 交易所，对吧？再包括到是你的这个这个社交媒体也好，再包括到你的这个个人数据也好，再包括你的跟发的个人数据也好，比如我这个对吧？这个之前大家都在提这个全链上游戏，对吧？那你有没有可能说，我在 Afflux 上面这个链上游戏的这个游戏装备或这个 NFT，我可以直接在 Scroll 或直接在这个 ZK 系统上面，也能用起来。这个是如果我们实现拓展这个目标，所有这些都会变得很轻松、很容易。对，然后包括对吧？这是这个你在 OP 上面的这些一些这个个人信用的一些数据，就是你这样一些交互数据，是不是可以作为你的个人信用评分，来帮助你在 ZK 上面去做无抵押的借贷或者信用借贷？就是说白了，未来以太坊生态会越来越强 ，Layer 2生态会大量的爆发，那 Layer 2生态会不能应用也会大量爆发，那么这些应用的爆发会伴随着海量的数据，那这些数据如果说像现在这样，对吧？你的数据是你的，在你这个 Layer 2上跑，那 Arbitrum 的数据在 Arbitrum 上面，那 OP 数据在 OP 上面，它们如果不通的话，那这个肯定不合理的。就像为什么现在为什么就保持宽桥，对吧？那资产不通，那不科学嘛。所以我们觉得未来数据也会打通。那托比要做的事情就是打通所有的这些 Layer 2之间的数据。如果说 Layer 2的数据每条 Layer 2是一条独立的河流的话，那 Topia 就是这一条条独立的 Layer 2河流之间的运河。这就是我们要做的一个事情，或者我们想要解决的一个问题。OK， 我的分享差不多就到这里。
好的，感谢投屏。
对，如果有问题都可以问我。Do you have any question？
我有个小问题，这个 Topian 非常有这个很有这个独创性啊，就这个 first layer to shared data availability 的 protocol， 就是能做第一个，这个非常不容易。但是我感觉呢，会有一个相对挑战的地方，因为 Layer 2的服务五花八门，它的那个数据格式、数据的存储就是非常多嘛，多种多样，就是能在这个 Layer 2上做这种 shared 的 data availability，感觉是很难做的啊。就这块儿，
对，
其实有什么想法？它这个因为数据太复杂了吧，它那个种类太多，这个不统一，对吧？还不像那个 on-chain，它是全是 standardized。这块儿有什么可以分享的吗？
对，其实那个老师你刚刚说的很对啊，这个确实很难。我们调整其实走了很多弯路，这个方向调整好几次，然后才调整到现在这个方向上的。我只能从，因为我确实不在团队里面搞技术的啊，我只能从我的角度来分享，就是我们真的也去黑山，包括之前在丹佛大会一直在跟以太坊基金会他们那边在沟通。有一点我们是可确定的，就是 DA 是以太坊必经之路，或以太坊的刚需的刚需，就以太坊一定会去解决这个问题。至于这个问题怎么解决，你看以太坊它跟1814，这个单个下底，它也分了好几步，对吧？它分了好几步，本来之前准备一步解决，对吧？我发现太难了，我操，对吧？它也分了好几步，但是他们意识到一个问题，这个问题必须要解决。对，就是对吧？我们现在是，对，就这个问题，一定会解决。至于用什么方式解决，可能就像你老师说，真的可能很多大量的细节需要处理，这个数据这格式资源不一样啊，这个它对吧？它这个是 ZK 的，它那个是 OK 的，那这边好多问题啊。对，但是至少我们觉得大方向上是以太坊，包括这个以太坊基金会，他们革新这帮人，他们非常认可这个事情，就 DA 一定会做，所以我们是认可这个大方向。至少我们觉得大方向没有问题，在这个大方向基础上，再慢慢的去，比如试错也好，或者这个塔坑也好，慢慢去把这个东西给看能不能把它摸索出来。所以我们刚才其实就是也不是谦虚吧，就真的是在尝试不同的解决方案去做这个事情。
的确是很难，感觉是那个以太坊基金会没给你们 grants？ 就我们以前做那个就那种 MPC 啊这种东西的时候，还从以太坊基金会拿过 grants， 就那个单。
对，我们上次拿到一个那个 ETH research 的 grant， 我们本来想申请那个 DA 的 grant， 就发现 DA 的 grant 过期了。我们他们应该去年12月份的时候，对他们刚好过期了，所以我们会申请今年的这个 DA 的 grant， 这个可能是对我们会比较对会有非常有意义的一个 grant。
OK 啊，现在搞sharding的那个单也以前也跟他见过面，这个数据的这个 scalability， 还有这种，而且以太坊生态很丰富嘛，有各种各样的数据，这个能够打通的话，确实是很有价值。继续挑战吧，这个很难，感觉。谢谢。
对，其实很难，谢谢老师，谢谢你。
好的，感谢图片。So that's for our next project. We will have Megasis.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Megasis, are you here?
Hello. Hi, everyone. Yes, we are here.
Okay.
All right. Let me share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Great. Thank you, everyone, for your time. And we are Mega Exist. And I'll start with our presentation. So here, Mega Access hopes to transform AI ideas into NFTs where people can create, share, and earn together on our platform. What our team truly believe in is that AI and Web3 together will bring unprecedented changes to the online economy. Well, a little bit of background. AI generative tools such as ChatGPT and Journey, I think a lot of us has been using it as well. It's in growing demand. And let's say that I actually want to generate a drawing with my photo. What we use is actually the prompt, right? As you can see from below, what I will type perhaps is this Pixar style cartoon Asian girl with red scarf, blah, blah, blah. And the output on first glance, it's pretty bad. After 6 hours of trying to generate a proper prompt, I realized that I actually take a lot of time to figure out the right prompt with the right parameter. Then one question that we start to ask in our team, what if we can earn money from good prompts? What if my 6 hours can be tokenized and can be valued monetarily? So in other words, what if we have this tokenized model for prompts where the creation and exchange of AI prompt can be done in a secure and decentralized manner, so we can provide new revenue stream for people who can make excellent prompts. So Mega Exist here solves the problem by create and share prompts together. First, when you create a prompt, that prompt itself will automatically be converted into an NFT in the minting process. And with that NFT, you can rent it out to other people to use. And also you can sell that ownership of prompts because it is an NFT. On our platform, you will be able to earn income from this selling and renting prompt. We also provide a prompt marketplace where people can purchase and rent prompt conveniently. Here we're going to show a demo of our prompt marketplace. Well, on this interface, you will see this is Mega Access platform where you can directly interact with ChatGPT that's linked here. First, you'll have to connect the wallet. The score will show the amount of money you have or the amount of token you have while you're interacting and renting or selling, buying prompt. So this place you can interact with ChatGPT. Cool. And at the same time, if you want to purchase a prompt, let's say the academic prompt, you click here. You can see the exact detail of this prompt that is being minted by someone else. And let's say I want to use this prompt. You won't actually see the exact detail, the information of the prompt, but you can change the parameters that's been set by the owner. This is the academic prompt, for example, and let's say I want to ask about perhaps math academic problem. And when I send it out, it's directly generated to ChatGPT. And waiting for ChatGPT to answer. It actually gives me some recommendations for papers that's related to math. This is where you can rent and sell prompt. From our platform, you can also create prompt. Let's say you want to create a prompt that teach you how to write a paper, set a price, set its type, and give some description, and actually write up your prompt here. For demo purpose, I'll just skipped the actual process. And when you submit it, MetaMask pops out. This is when you finish minting a prompt. And now we'll be able to see the process of the minting. From Polygon transaction, Polygon scan, you'll be able to see the minting process. Prompt NFT is minted. Some other function on our platform is accumulation of different AI tools for our users to discover. And also if you click into the prompt details and you want to buy the prompt, it brings you to the NFT marketplace where all the minted prompt will be showcased and you can actually purchase them right away. While it's loading, we can come back to the platform. So right now, this is our current interface, and we come to the end of our demo. Do you have any questions? Thank you very much.
Those presentation is done.
Yes.
Okay. So one comment from me is, this is James from Platon. I think this is a very good try. Regarding the AI, now lots of like concerns how to use it, etc., etc. Right? So to leverage like a MetaMask, leverage token, leverage blockchain, it's kind of put a measurement for the thriving AI, even for those kind of somebody think AI is dangerous, etc. So use blockchain technology to band with the AI, put a chain on it. We can make sure AI do something and it's visible. I think the direction is pretty good. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. I think when it comes to security-wise, what our platform can provide is this masking process of the actual people that is using our platform, because we are linking and connecting API through that single account. So whoever that is typing and using our platform, that actual identity will not be noticed or will not be recorded by the AI tools. Yeah, thank you for the comment.
Yeah, no worries. Welcome.
Thank you. So let's go for our next project. We will have IR Copilot. Are you guys here? So
I think our pilot is on the way. Yeah,
Okay.
it's almost there.
Okay.
Hello, Jackie. IR Copilot, if you're ready, please share your screen.
Hello, this is Ajit Jackie. I have shared my screen. Can everybody here find my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, first of all. My name is Jackie. It is my honor to dedicate IR Copilot, Investment Research Copilot, to introduce our product. And basically, we want to build a product which is professional, secure, and zero threshold crypto investment research portal. Basically, you can take us as a Web3 plus ChatGPT. And our mission is to build a crypto Bloomberg powered by AI. Basically, you can see that in the green part, every crypto investors will be maybe interested in various different questions. In our product, we can provide accurate and professional answers for them. In the yellow part, when the crypto investors want to interact with the crypto market, we will follow their instructions and help them to finish their goals. And after conduct the investigations, we will divide our target users and primary demands in 5 different groups. The red part is the researcher and builder. They are professional investor manager, and they are major individual investors, and some of them are Web3 company and their employees. Basically, these 2 groups of large funds, and they have a significant impact on the market. And of course, they also have consistent demands for crypto markets. So they want to gain the market insights quickly, and they also want to discover the high quality projects quickly. However, in the crypto world, as we all know, we have the complex information sources and low signals to raise valuable information. Another 2 groups of people is the retail investors and Web2 investors. Basically, they have they have a certain amount of the funds, and there are millions of people. However, they will feel very difficult to enter the Web3 speculators. Basically, they are small investors. They just want users. So in conclusion, basically for the first four groups are our target users. To provide products, here is our product. Let's make it bigger. In our product interfaces, in the left side, the users can provide different materials, such like the web page address, local file, video, and we will put the materials to the large language model as the context to provide professional answers. Of course, people can choose different models here and different data sources here. And in the right side, people can edit the research report in the right side. And if people want to automatically generate the report, we also provide an auto mode for people for the research analysis. Basically here, they just need to put the topic and they're basically the outline of the project will automatically generate a report for them. Another part of it, after we generate the report, here is our retail investors. They can ask very simple questions here, just something like, is the Grow project what we invested in? And we will provide very professional answers here, including they may include some other high points, something like technical highlights, funding information, and team information, etc. And the reason why we can provide such professional answers is that we provide context, Web3 context for them, and we train the model, and we have a good prompt engineering in the background, and that's the reasons why the OpenAI cannot provide such information as the answers. And in the right side, we also have what's popularity to help people to quickly catch the most popular project. This is done by another AI engine. Which is the sentiment analysis. And after people gain the basic insights of the project, we think that people may want to place their order immediately. So we will follow the user's instructions to show their key chart of the specific project, and we also provide functionality for people to withdraw their fundings and deposits their money legally. Here is another interface. And beyond provide process of services for the business end and the consumer ends, we also have some project partners to supporting their community buildings and improving promotion efficiency. Basically, we will provide 24 hours customer service to generate a robot by our AI engines. And after that, after we provide services by the robot, we will also monitor the community sentiment to help our project partners to quickly react to their users' feedback. And if our project partners want to increase the exposure, we also help them to build an embedded robot in the lifeline for KOL and anchors. And of course, we are very powerful tool to generate content. So we will help our partners to generate promotional materials and guidelines, something like use against Web3 guidelines. And also we have the KOL metrics to help them to improve their promotions, to improve the promotion efficiency. And for the competitive analysis, basically for research tools, we have the five different competitors. But only us provide a one-stop solutions. And for such like ChatDoc or ChatPDF, they can only provide a single document dialogue, but we can provide a multiple document dialogue. And Notion AI is an editor. We provide a similar functionality, and by an open source solution. For Perplexity and ChatUserBeat can provide abilities to pass the web page address, and we can do that as well. The Masari and Doom can provide abilities to analyze on-chain data, and we also have that solution. So in sum, we are one-stop solutions for research. We are the 4 other competitors. And Masari and Token Insight will provide crypto news. CoinDesk is focused on the social media, and Trader Scans will implement the social media analysis. And Binance is a brokerage for help people to finish their transactions. And in our Pilot, we use lots of different APIs and collect different data sources to help people to provide the one-stop solution for the investors. And the mode, and because of that, and at this stage, we want to build an advanced tools as the mode. Basically, we will use the big data techniques, distributed framework, and AI large language models to build the most advanced tools at this stage. And after we got this stage, after we have the advanced tools, we will provide high quality service for our customers and look the business model. So after that, we will build our ecosystem. And after we finish all these 3 stages, we believe we will become the Web3 gateway for all the Web3 players. For the revenue, we generate revenue from 5 different paths. To Beat, we will generate revenue by the AI tool usage fee, and we can also collect the revenue by the portal usage fee, and we also acquire commissions by directing users to the exchange. And in the future, we will build our DEX as well. And of course, as I've mentioned before, we will cooperate with other project partners, so we can get revenue from here as well. And for our team, firstly, we have our CEO, Pato, who has 15 years working experience and 8 years in Tencent. He leads their product teams and built a very successful product in worldwide. And he also founded a book NFT marketplace last year. And me, Jackie, play as the CTO and co-founder in this project. I have the master degree from the Imperial College, and I've specialized in the financial field. And I engaged in the data processing and technical architect design in my careers. And we also have an AI leader, Long, and he founded an AI crypto conversion previously, and which received 2 rounds of investment from top institutions such as OKX. And he also worked as a CTO in a renowned AI company. And our COO is a successful lady, and she was a former Tencent BD manager, and he worked in Alibaba as the senior operation director before, and she now plays as a COO in our project. And we also have 8 other seasoned developers, such as Linden, KY, and Zen. They have a very seasoned experience in their areas. The cold start. And in the cold start, our goal is to lower the barriers of investment research. to help everyone to become an investment analyst. Basically, we were spontaneous. We are inspired by Doom. We will use the spontaneous propagation strategy and to help to boost our exposure. And we also want to provide community incentives for our clients. Basically, and the most important things here is that we want to use our tools to turn our official Twitter account into the biggest KOL in the future. If we accomplish this goal, basically we will demonstrate that we are very helpful tools to promulgate, to conduct promotion. Our roadmap here is that in April we have accomplished the demo, and in July we will finish them. We will help our clients to talk with the multiple databases. In September, we will face our consumers to help them to conduct the crypto research. And in Q4, our customers, clients will be able to conduct crypto trading in our platform. And here is our financing plan. And the seed round, our valuation is $10 million, and we are financing $1 million, and we have accomplished 70% of our goal. The reason why we want, and here is the full list of our financing plan. The reason why we want to raise the funds is that because we have 12 people at this moment, and we also have 2 vacancies, and so the majority of our funds were used for human cost. And we also engaged with, because we also want to train our models, so we need computing powers to train our models, and also engage some partners to help us to provide computing powers. And finally, because we want to build the first-hand channel with the project partner, and we also want to purchase some closed source reports. So there are also some costs for data for purchasing data. And the seed round, and by the end of this year, we will be able to produce to be investment research writing, and we also provide project services for our partners, and for consumers, for clients, for consumer ends, we will provide the ability for them to conduct investment consulting. And to deepen our node, we will use to training the crypto data, and build our ecosystems. And here is another team. Here is the team. Finally, I would like to show you guys a demo of how we conducted with the on-chain data. And because it's very time consuming, but I got the audio here, video here. It looks like like this one. Let me show you guys. Okay, as we just seen before, our on-chain data chatting will provide us lots of different charts, and people can export their data as well and do another further analysis. Okay, thank you all. This is the IO compiler.
Okay. thanks our co-pilot, and thanks for coming. And thank for all our investors and projects, and we have done presenting today. Okay, so please keep your eyes on the offline activities in Solid create, and yeah, so we are done for today, and thanks for coming again.
Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye guys.